track of all the Red Hawks strikeouts throughout the game tonight. Let's hear it for Michael and Jack. They are tonight's High Point Network's K-Kids.
Breeze blowing out. The Red Hawks have taken the field, and making his professional debut tonight, the former Mankato standout, Big John Ludwig. Ludwig getting the start tonight. Better yet, Ludwig getting the open tonight. John will go an inning. We are told that much like Andrew Try, who is going to be stretched out into a deeper role, Ludwig the same thing. May have caught Chris Coast on the pregame show, saying John going one tonight, may see some action on Wednesday, and then as you move forward, maybe his role will be that of a, late inning guy, maybe a guy that can step in and save a game, maybe a guy that can step in and start more games for you. But John Ludwig looking forward to see what he can do here, at least in the first inning. He'll give way to Austin Versteg after that. Well, this Kansas City Monarch lineup 45 and 22 on the year, and they are really playing some kind of ball. Winners of 9 straight. Morgan McCullough leading off at short, followed by Ryan Grotjohn. Grotjohn at second, batting second. Former big leaguer Darnell Sweeney hitting third at third. Gabby Guerrero, Vladimir's cousin, and Guerrero batting cleanup in right field. Casey Gillespie hitting fifth. Colin Willis at sixth. Jancer Burks hitting seventh and center. Will Kenger, the DH, batting eighth. And Daniel Lassinger is catching and batting ninth. And there is your Kansas City lineup against the right-hander John Ludwig, at least for the first inning. First pitch of the game is a ball outside. We're underway at 7:03. 83 degrees, game time temperature. Ludwig versus McCullough. McCullough takes ball 2 away. 2 balls and no strikes. Now these two teams played a tight series back at Legends Field to start the year. The 2-0 pitch, or at the beginning of the year, there's a strike. The Red Hawks actually started down in Cleveland. 2 balls, 1 strike to count to leadoff man Morgan McCullough. The pitch is fouled away. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lindy Hall is calling balls and strikes tonight. Lindy Hall behind the plate. Rex Engstrand at first. And Marty Bauer, Marty B, the umpire at third. 2-2 the count as Ludwig deals home. Fouled away again. We talked about the right-hander John Ludwig, and for years that program in Mankato, it is such a strong program. So many talented ball players that came out of it. And his former Mankato Maverick hitting his pro debut here tonight in Fargo, North Dakota. The 2-2 pitch fouled away, and McCullough staying alive. McCullough hitting .338 on the year, 51 hits, 35 runs, 11 doubles, 5 homers. He's driven in 28. And your prototypical leadoff guy, he is going to stay long in at-bats. Red Hawks have a number of guys like that. Kansas City, a team that averages 6.6 runs a game this year. The 2-2 pitch is hit sharply towards the right side. Knocked down by Novak. Nice play, Nick. And Novak takes a hit away from Morgan McCullough. The rookie Nick Novak to his left, getting the start. Good range by Novak.
Second baseman number 4, Ryan Grotjohn.
And a nice play by the Red Hawks second sacker. Brings up Ryan Grotjohn. Novak versatile. And of course, I can say that about a number of Red Hawks players also. The Red Hawks without Kevin Krause tonight. And in fact, our condolences not only to Kevin, but to Nick. And both of those young men lost grandparents. So Kevin Krause flew back to New York. As the strike goes into Ryan Grotjohn, and Nick Novak will also be away for a game or 2 this week. Our condolences to the families for their loss. Off-speed pitch is fouled away, and just like that, Ludwig out in front of Ryan Grotjohn. No balls and 2 strikes. So again tonight, the first inning, And much like Andrew Try, a couple days he'll get a couple more innings and slowly build him up and go from there. The two-strike pitch on the way to Grosjean is hit sharply down to first, but that's played cleanly by Manny Boscand. He'll take it the bag, 2 up and 2 down for Kansas City. Kansas City will send a string of left-handed bats to the plate against the right-handers tonight at Fargo-Moorhead. Defensively for the Red Hawks, without Krause tonight, Carl Prime in left, Boxwell in center, John Silviano is in right. Leo Beanie at third, Sam Dexter at short, Novak at second with Boscand at first, and behind the plate is Dylan Kelly. 2 up and 2 down, and here's the switch hitting Darnell Sweeney. Good breaking pitch in there for a strike. Sweeney hitting in a 273 play, pace 12 run trippers on the year for Darnell. He's driven in 43 runs. The 0-1 is away. And I mentioned to Chris Coast on the pregame about Milwaukee leading in home runs. I misspoke. Kansas City has 90 home runs on the year. They've hit 90 home runs in 67 games. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut as Ludwig fires one past the bat of Darnell Sweeney. So you've got a rookie right-hander making his professional debut on the hill and a former big leaguer at the plate. Deep breath by John Ludwig. Now the 1-2 pitch to Sweeney. Swing and a foul tip. He struck him out. His first professional strikeout. And 1-2-3 goes Kansas City here in the first inning. The game for Gage Hins. And here comes Chris Coast, and I believe the night is going to be done, possibly, we'll see, for Gage. Hey, feel for Gage. I don't know if maybe Chris is just going to chat with him a little bit here, or this is to buy time to get somebody loose. Again, just hasn't been able to command the strike zone tonight. Say it again, the stuff is fine, just has not been able to command the zone. When you're pitching uphill against Kansas City, not many good things can happen. So Gage Hins will have better nights in his next start, hopefully, but tonight he will leave here on the top of the 5th inning. So we got a pitching change and a break in the action. There'll be other nights that Gage Hins will have to be counted on for big innings. We'll break and step aside. 2 in, 2 on, nobody out for Kansas City. We're in the top of the 5th. It's Kansas City 5, Fargo-Moorhead nothing. This is FM Red Hawks baseball.
And American tells us we don't try to talk about the experiences. Sometimes it's seeing sometimes it's cheering on the team. And sometimes it's just being in the great outdoors.
Yikes.
That's why American, we're having the team leadership so you can concentrate on the game. The reasons it brings us here, we want to give you more reasons to come back. Because as much as we like saying welcome to America, we love saying welcome home. My life home's enhanced assisted living is for those whose needs require more than what traditional assisted livings offer. Our residents can stay through any transition, including end-of-life care. Enhanced assisted living may also serve as an alternative to a large-scale facility. When it comes to our residents, I love them. I advocate. They make me smile every day. I welcome you to Lilac Homes, Enhanced Assisted Living and Memory Care, now serving Dillon and
And the young right-hander from Mankato, Minnesota, college for Minnesota State, I should say. John Ludwig, who got an open the other night for Fargo-Moorhead on Monday night through one inning of scoreless baseball with a strikeout. John Ludwig is on here in the top of the 5th inning, but all Kansas City tonight. 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors.
Time for an Indy 1 call to the bullpen. Now pitching for the Red Hawks. Number 36, John Ludwig.
That's what it's all about. Right hip. You put your right hip in, you put your right hip out, you put your right hip in, and then you shake
So
it
Johnny
all
Ludwig
out. You do the hokey pokey.
Work after Mankato, spent some time getting to get that arm a little rest, then go back to work on his craft before signing with the Fargo Moorhead Red Hawks. It doesn't take much. You know, we see these young arms come in. Look at the story of Hayden Sigg. You know, Hayden Sigg with the Red Hawks, young right-hander, out of college, throws a couple of games for Fargo Moorhead, and boom, the Angels signed him. It doesn't take long, and that's what Chris Coast is honest with these young men that he talks about, Jeff Bittiger and Anthony Renz, the like. Say, look, we got a spot for you. We'll give you some innings. Can't promise you anything other than we're going to give you an opportunity to showcase your talent. But there's a good chance that you could get signed. And we've seen that more times than not. I believe the Red Hawks have now moved more players to MLB affiliate ball organizations than any other team down the league.
For Kansas City, center fielder number 18, Charcer Burks.
From the pitching standpoint, you could just go down the list of Frank Duncan and Kevin Herget, and Blake Rogers and Tyler Pike and Kevin McGovern and Hayden Sigg. Almost tires me out saying all those names, thinking about how many pitchers and what you've had to do to kind of massage the losses of those arms. Charcer Burks the batter. Ludwig throws a strike, throw it on to first. Tag applied, and they got him. How about that? Manny Boscan throwing behind Colin Willis at 1B. And a big out for Fargo Moorhead here in the fifth. Well, that helps. Hawks down 5-0. Plenty of at-bats left in tonight's game. Ludwig trying to put a little bit of the fire out here. Here's a ground ball to third. Backhanded by Pena. Pena double clutch throw across the diamond. Nice play, Leo. Stretched by Prime, and there's out number 2. A 2 away, and here's Will Kenger. Gage Hens goes 4+ innings tonight, 6 hits. So far, 5 runs, all earned, 7 walks, 2 strikeouts. Well, the left-handed batting now, Will Kenger. Kenger has doubled and grounded out in the game. 11 doubles on the year. Runner at second is Gillespie. Ludwig's pitch is drilled to right center field. Hit fairly well. Boxwell is over, and Alex Boxwell tracks it down in right center. Ludwig comes in and gets the outs. And that is all for Kansas City here in the top of 5. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. After 4.5 innings of play from Newman.
Or
5 hops this time. Right foot, let's start. Left foot, let's start. Right foot again.
Leading off, top of the 6th inning for Kansas City, the catcher, number 12, Daniel Wassinger.
Left foot, let's start.
Well, we go to the...
Please, everybody clap your hands. Come on, y'all.
Well, it's the first time I've caught a ball from a fan in my net tonight. Daniel Wassinger leading things off as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Wassinger, McCullough, and Grosjean. The pitch, Ludwig swinging a miss, and boy, Ludwig has come in. And we sent a little bit of fire out at the top of the 5th inning. And John Ludwig, remember Mankato stand out. Here's the line to the 0-2. Bit high. Boscan behind the dish tonight. The 1-2 pitch on the way from Ludwig is a fastball up in the zone. Wassinger 0 for 1 tonight. He drew a free pass in the 4th inning. 3 runs in the 4th, 2 in the 5th for the visiting Monarchs. The wind and the 2-2 pitch coming from Ludwig. Stay right 3 on a backdoor breaking pitch.
That's another strikeout for High Point Networks. High Point Networks. Visit them at highpointnetworks.com. Shortstop number 2, Morgan McCullough.
Top of the order, Morgan McCullough. Couple of hits and a walk, been on base 3 times in tonight's game. Five runs, 6 hits, no errors for the visiting Monarchs, trying to salvage a game in this series as Ludwig comes in the back door here. John Ludwig. Red Hawks will again stretch him out as he moves along. We saw him open 2 nights ago through an inning. The ball fouled away. Tonight, probably going to get a few more innings of work. That way that arm is stretched out, get 1, then maybe 2 or 3 eventually. Who knows? As Chris Coase told us, you could see Ludwig maybe spot starts. Maybe piggyback with an opener. You never have enough good arms. Period. 0-2 the count on McCullough, the pitch. And late on one. Talk about John Ludwig, too, and his delivery really hides that ball, that release point, then just slings, got that long, lanky delivery. Hides the ball well and slings it in. Outfield straightaway, Krause in left field tonight, box 1 in center, Silviano in right. Pena, Dexter, George, and Prime rounding in field. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip at 91 miles.
That's another strikeout for High Point Networks. High Point Networks always connected.
Back-to-back strikeouts here in the top of the 6th inning. The batter here is
second
Ryan
baseman number
Grosjean.
4, Ryan Grosjean.
We've seen the relief corps come to work last Friday. Helton, of course, had that big start Saturday and didn't factor in a decision. We saw the relief corps throw well Sunday, Monday, last night. And again, if Ludwig can just hold down this Kansas City bat, the Red Hawks with a number of swings left, you've seen it happen. Now, Kiva Sampson is brilliant tonight for KC, but you'd like to think the Red Hawks have a little bit of rally in them. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. Playing. Johnny doing just fine, thank you. Good looking right-hander here. This is a kid that's going to be going places. Deep breath on the hill. Into the motion is Ludwig, and now the pitch home to Grosjean. Popped up, fouled back on a play. Taking a chance today, speaking of Red Hawks pitchers, to meet Luke Lynn's dad, Roger. Made his way up to the booth to say hi. I know Mama back home taking in Red Hawks baseball. But great man, Minnie Roger. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on Grosjean, the pitch. Fouled away. So we've got a couple of the Lynns. Well, Superfan has made his way up to the suites today. He is a one-man entertainment crew. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Grosjean on deck, Darnell Sweeney. Moscon setting up inside. Here comes the pitch. Is pulled. Foul. That'll be a bounding down right field line. Also part of that Red Hawk staff this year. Not the pitching staff. The promotional staff does a fantastic job. Luke got the win last night for Fargo Moorhead. All right, folks. 5-0, Kansas City leading. Red Hawks so far just 2 hits and no runs. Strike 3, and look at Ludwig. John Ludwig ends up striking.
1 more strikeout for High Point Networks. High Point Networks serving the Red River Valley and beyond.
And our score remains Kansas City 5, Fargo Moorhead 0. This is FM Red Hawks baseball. Dexter nearly able to beat out a broken bat infield grounder. But a good play by Gillespie, the first baseman of Kansas City, flipping it to Donatello, the pitcher. And that ends the Red Hawks' threat. So John Ludwig comes out here, throws a strike to Darnell Sweeney. Now the right-hander's 0-1. He is pulled foul. Ludwig came in to spell starter Gage Hens in the top of the fifth. He has faced 5 batters and retired 5 batters. But facing numbers 3, 4, and 5 here in the 7th. Night starting to fall upon Newman Outdoor Field. The right-hander's 0-2 is a fastball up in the zone. John Ludwig, the pitch is high and away. Sweeney tonight 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Now the 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch inside. Fargo Moorhead chasing Milwaukee in that North Division. Kane County has really opened up their game. Wouldn't this be something that the Red Hawks could find a way back tonight? Payoff pitch. He walked him left upstairs. First man to reach off Ludwig in relief. A leadoff walk for Kansas City. They had a leadoff walk in the first, a leadoff walk in the second, a one-out walk in the fourth, a leadoff walk in the fifth, and now a leadoff walk in the 7th. So 8 free passes issued tonight by Red Hawks pitchers. The first for Ludwig. And Jonathan good enough to bounce back. Let's see what he can do against the right-hander Gabby Guerrero. Now Guerrero is fresh from a line drive, 2-run home run to right field. Guerrero hit his 13th tonight. Runner going. Pitches high, thrown out to second. Oh, yes sir. Oh! Boy, Boscan put that on the bag. I'm only assuming that Sweeney was able to get around the tag of Jordan George. Oh, no, it looked like the tag might have been applied. Yep, that's a missed call. Jordan George looked like got the wrist. We have the benefit of the replay monitor here. Great shot by the crew. That's a tough break for Fargo Moorhead. Stolen base for Sweeney. Tough break. Manny Boscan, excellent toss. As Guerrero fouls away. Well, Umpire's just calling it like they see it, but that is a tough one. Boscan set that. A lot of times, old-fashioned time, if the ball's there first and the tag's applied. Normally, you see an out call 9 times out of 10. But he may have seen Sweeney try to slide under that tag. The replay showing a little bit differently. The 1-1 pitch is down and away. 2 balls and a strike. So now Ludwig will have to pitch around that one. And see Sweeney chatting with Jordan George a little bit there. I believe the crowd singing happy birthday to Chris Coast's wife, Marcia. There's ball 3. Well, if she wasn't red-faced and embarrassed earlier, she's blushing now. 5-1. Key inning here after the Red Hawks able to get one on the board, pull within 4. For the Red Hawks to be able to come here and get a goose egg on Kansas City in the 7th. And Ludwig's going to have to make it big pitches. And here's a line drive to right field. That'll drop in a base hit. Silviano plays it on a hop, sends it back in the infield. On to third goes Sweeney. Gabby Guerrero, his 2nd hit of the game. Chris Coast will now send a message to the bullpen, and we'll see someone get up. As Casey Gillespie steps to home plate. This Kansas City Monarch team had their 9-game winning streak snapped to the Red Hawks Monday night. Nobody out And Gillespie takes a big check swing. They say no, did not go around. Kane County leading Milwaukee 10-2 tonight. Jeffrey Baez, a home run. Mitch Reeves has driven in 3. Jean Nunez has driven in a couple. The right-hander Ludwig from the belt to the plate. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. Cuts a breaking pitch off. Chicago looks like they're on their way to picking up a victory tonight. We'll see what Cleburne can do, but Chicago leading 6-0. Cleburne with only 2 swings left in that game tonight down in Texas. The 1-1 pitch from Ludwig home to Gillespie. Swing and a miss. Nice time for a changeup. Houston tied with Lincoln 2-2. Sioux City and Winnipeg tied at 5 in the 6th. One ball, 2 strikes on Gillespie. The pitch is pulled to first. Prime has it. He'll look. Sweeney back to third, and now the throw to second. The ball gets away. Sweeney will come in to score, and it's 6-1 Kansas City. Boy, and everybody, as if Corral Prime playing that ball at 1B, just assumed Corral was going to look the runners back and then go get the out at first, and Corral at the last second thought, well, maybe I'll try to get 2, and he throws the ball away, and that is a rare error for Corral Prime. That is not going to happen often, and Corral just had that thought roll through his mind that I'm going to still try to get this double play, and he threw the ball away. And now runners at first and third, 1 man in, are in the same spot, only it's 6-1 Kansas City, and Colin Willis takes high. Yeah, Corral Prime is as good as they come at 1B, and you just saw Corral, looked like he almost lost his balance also on that throw to second base. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. The fielder's choice for Casey Gillespie, and the throwing error. And since Sweeney wasn't running on that, I'm thinking here that I don't believe we're going to have an RBI awarded on that ball from Gillespie. The runner scoring via the throwing error. And the first error of the game tonight for Fargo Moorhead is Willis bowls the ball foul. 1-2 the count. Now super fan with Crisco's mother. There's Mama Donna here tonight. And he's entertaining the crowd. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count on Colin Willis. Ludwig standing tall in the pitch. It's high. It was a leadoff walk to Sweeney. Sweeney then steals second on a play where replay saw he was actually tagged out, but a steal of second. Then that Guerrero hit to right field, put Sweeney to third. Gillespie grounds the ball to first, a slow chopper. Prime fielding it, looks Sweeney back to third and threw the ball away trying to turn 2. That allowed Darnell Sweeney to score and Guerrero to get to third. And that's where we sit here in the top of the 7th inning. 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors for KC. 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error for the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. Redhawks coming up, 3 at Sioux City, Friday, Saturday, then Sunday afternoon. And we turn home to take on Kane County. 2-2 the count on Colin Willis. Here comes the pitch. It's high. Monarchs took 2 out of 3 for the Redhawks earlier this season. The Redhawks have taken the first 2 of this series, but KC trying to salvage one here tonight on a Wednesday night in Fargo, North Dakota. Payoff pitch. Got him. Big strikeout there for Ludwig. Able to strike out Colin Willis, and there's out number 1. That'll bring out Chris Coast, and we'll have a pitching change and a break in the action. That's a good job by Jonathan Ludwig. Very impressed by this young right-hander out of Minnesota State. So Ludwig's work is done. The bed he's had to sleep in here in the 7th, really not all of his doing. So we'll have a pitching change and a break in the action. When we come back, Kansas City will have runners at first and third, 1 out. 1 run is in. Our score as we break. Kansas City 6, Fargo-Moorhead 1. This is FM Red Hawks baseball.
Family Fair wants to send you to a Red Hawks game this summer. Spend $25 or more at Family Fair, and your receipt will get you 2 free general admission tickets to any Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday Red Hawks home game. That's right, 2 free.
Swinging a drive down the right field line into the corner, and that is gone! My, oh my!
3-1 pitch, Keller. Swung on, drop on a short. It's only fitting that Akers makes the play. He does! And the Red Hawks are notably champions!
Tonight's game as we celebrate the 25th anniversary of Red Hawks baseball. And now, here they come, your hometown team, your Fargo-Moorhead Red Hawks. And keeping track of all the Red Hawks strikeouts throughout the game tonight, let's hear it for Ashton, Nick, Odie, Parker, and Mark. They are tonight's High Point Network's K-Kids.
Fargo-Moorhead Red Hawks baseball on the air tonight from Newman Outdoor Field. John Ludwig, the rookie right-hander, former Mankato standout on the start tonight for the FM Red Hawks. John Ludwig making his 3rd appearance in a Fargo-Moorhead Red Hawks uniform. So John Ludwig, you heard from Chris Coast. He'll dictate how long he goes. He's not going to extend him too much tonight. The lineup he faces a good one, managed by George Samus, the legendary George Samus. Leading off, Josh Allen. Allen leading off in second base. One of the new additions, Nick Conti. Conti batting second at shortstop tonight for Kane County. Gavin LaValle at third, hitting third. Casey Clemens at first base batting cleanup. Then comes Mitch Reeves. Reeves in left field batting fifth. Jeffrey Baez homered yesterday, hit sixth. Mark Caraviotis hitting seventh, the DH. John Nunez catching, hitting eighth. And Anthony Seymour batting ninth in center field. Ludwig's first offering is a fastball up and in, and we are underway tonight at Newman Outdoor Field. 7:02, right on the money tonight. Temperature 83.7 degrees. Here's a two-hopper to short played by Novak. Novak shuffles and throws to Prime, and on 2 pitches, got ourselves 1 out here tonight at Newman Outdoor. So Allen grounds the short. Now Conti, LaValle, Clemens, and Reeves. Baez, Caraviotis, and Nunez, and Seymour. There's your lineup. Defensively, Kevin Krause in left field for the Hawks. Alex Marksville in center. John Silpiano in right. That infield, Pena at third. Nick Novak at short. Manny Boscan at second with Prime at first. Dylan Kelly Catching tonight, the battery made of John Ludwig. Ludwig, an electric arm. Red Hawks really liked him. Chris Coast was spotting him early. You know, one of those guys that pitched a collegiate season. Gave his arm a little recovery time. And here he is in a Fargo Moorhead Red Hawk uniform, a professional right-hander. Conti fouls off a pitch and then takes a breaking pitch away. Some clouds, light wind, well, even more than a light wind, and breeze blowing straight out tonight at Newman Outdoor Field. My friend Bob Roman, who patrols the alleyway, the entrance to the back of the stadium, I wonder if any ball gets hit high in the air. If that is Bob in his truck, I'm sure Bob's listening. That truck might be in play with this breeze tonight. So the ball will fly tonight, but some clouds above. 1-2 the count on Conti. C-O-N-T-I, new addition to Kane County. The wind and the pitch slides away, and the count evens at 2-2. Nick Webb calling balls and strikes tonight. Mike Anderson, the umpire at first. Jeff Minton is the umpire at third. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Conti with Gavin LaValle waiting on deck. The right-hander Ludwig for the Red Hawks. The pitch is away. And Conti, who fell down on the count, now has worked it back full to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Last night, it was Kane County that jumped out to a 2-0 lead. After the top of the 4th inning, the Red Hawks scored in the bottom of the 4th. We had a good pitcher's duel going on last night. Payoff pitch, fouled back, and then the separation inning. And oftentimes this year, it's the Red Hawks that separate on games like that. Last night, it was Kane County. They took a 3-2 lead and made it an 8-2 lead with a 5-run 8th inning last night, and that was the separation inning. John Ludwig, the tall, lanky, hard-throwing right-hander's pitch is in there for a strike. He struck him out. Ludwig buries one over the inside corner. Good movement, 2 up and 2 down. There's Ludwig with his 6th professional strikeout. Yeah. The great thing is that you see with these young guys, you're seeing them at the beginning of their professional career. Can you imagine the ceiling of guys like John Ludwig? The sky's the limit for this right-hander. 2 outs, it brings up Gavin LaValle. LaValle yesterday, a nice night at the plate, a 3-hit night for Gavin as he takes a fastball up and in. Now this middle part, LaValle last night had 3 knocks, scored twice, drew a free pass. Casey Clemens, who bats after him, 2 doubles last night. There's ball 2. And Mitch Reeves, who hits 5th, and he had a double and drove in a run last night. And then you got to deal with Jeffrey Baez. He homered last night. This is the chunk. This is where the pop comes from in this lineup for Kane County. 2-0 pitch slides away. In the count to 3 balls and no strikes on LaValle. And anything, the right-handed, but you got Casey Clemens waiting on deck. I always got to be a little nervous if you give a free pass up to the man preceding Casey Clemens. And a green light on 3-0. LaValle sends one to the clouds in shallow left field. Krause coming in, Boxwell in. Boxwell has it, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the rookie John Ludwig. Now goes Kane County in order. We played a half inning tonight from Newman Outdoor Field. It's Kane County nothing. Red Hawks are coming to bat. This is FM Red Hawks baseball. Tough loss for Cleburne. Nice win for Sioux Falls. Sioux Falls putting up 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning today, defeating Cleburne 7-6. Chicago just got done defeating Winnipeg. They will turn around and play another one, but 12-4 the final in that game. Kyle Martin did hit a home run and drive in 3 for the Goldeyes today. But Chicago getting home runs from Ryan Lidge and Harrison Smith. defeating the Gold Eyes 12-4. Ludwig delivers a strike to Casey Clemens. It'll be Clemens, Reeves, and Baez for Kane County here in the top of the second inning. Well, these three guys were productive last night. The pitch, Clemens takes a breaking pitch high. Casey, indeed, swung at ball yesterday. He didn't leave the park, but he flirted with the ball a couple of times. Clemens with 2 doubles and 2 runs batted in last night. 1-1 pitch, had a notion. Did he go? No. Kansas City leading Sioux City in game 1 of a couple tonight being played at Mercy One Field, 3-1 in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Casey. Swing and a miss. Good tail on that pitch from the youngster John Ludwig. And Ludwig, like we said, I think you really like a lot of things about John Ludwig. He's got great poise for a rookie pitcher. But on top of that, electric. Good stuff. Good movement. That ball effortlessly throws. It doesn't look like he is in any kind of angst or really forced in. As a very fluid delivery. He misses down and into Clemens. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Clemens here, leading off the second for Kane County. And Ludwig's going to have to try his best to match Kane County starter Tyler Visa as Clemens pulls the ball foul. Falcon Tire foul ball fans, have you heard where you can get those Falcon tires? Well, I'll tell you. Davis Tire in Hawley, Minnesota is one spot. Get your Falcon tires at Miller Motors in Valley City. Or if you're in the Alexandria, Minnesota area, swing on into Shutters Tire. Payoff pitch to Clemens. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Boy, Ludwig goes upstairs. Second strikeout for John Ludwig tonight. There's out number 1 here in the second inning. Mankato, where John pitched collegiately. For those that aren't aware, you know, this is a university that is good across the board in multiple sports, but Mankato has always been a powerhouse in baseball. For the Northern Sun, Reeves swings and pulls the ball down to third, played by Pena. That's 2 quick outs as he throws across the diamond. 2 up and 2 down for the Cougars here in the second. That'll bring up Jeffrey Baez. Boy, has Baez been hot. We talk about various players. If they were a stock, you'd invest in them. And if you took a little stock in Jeffrey Baez, you'd be doing well. He's been paying dividends. Baez last night crushed a home run and utilized the deepest part of Newman Outdoor Field in doing so. The pitch is a breaking pitch away. On that home run, that came in the top of the 4th inning, early in the count, as Baez looked to jump on a pitch from Fred Helton. When he hit the home run last night, that gave Kane County a 2-0 lead. There's a fastball high. 2 balls and no strikes on Jeffrey Baez. Should he reach, Mark Caraviotis would bet. Into the mind is Ludwig. Works quickly. The pitch. That breaks away. Ball 3. Look up here in the suites. You hear so much of girl dads. I'm a girl dad. There's a lady who probably is, maybe 6-7 weeks along. Her t-shirt says, "Boy Mom." I love it. There's a 4-pitch walk to Jeffrey Baez. Got some folks in the suites tonight. So a 4-pitch walk to Jeffrey Baez. First free pass of the game for John Ludwig and the first base runner of the game tonight. A 2-out walk. And here's Mark Caraviotis. The pitch is away for a ball. Lead off first, the set by the right-hander, and the pitch on. driven foul back out of play. Karaviotis came in tonight hitting .344, and Karaviotis had 2 hits last night and a couple of big ones. The double and a home run was 2 for 5 last night. We're batting in that 7th hole here for George Samus, as he was last night. Scoreless, top of 2. The pitch breaks down and away, and the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Bean at third, Novak getting the start at short tonight. Manny Boscan at second. Prime holding on with the runner at first, Baez, as Karaviotis steps out. It's the kind of game that the Red Hawks know that runs are going to be tough to come by tonight against the Kane County Strawberry. So an imperative that you can put up zeros on the board till the bats find a way to get to Tyler Fisa. Quick toss to first. Ryan Flores going tomorrow night for Fargo Moorhead, amongst the league leaders in strikeouts. Tomorrow night going to be another good matchup. Ben Ellison going for Kane County. Here's the 2-1, and that's fouled back. Not many remaining. As we mentioned, Fargo Moorhead has played 76 games on the year, 24 remaining, with this inclusive, 23 after today. The good news about that, a lot of home games for Fargo Moorhead here in this month of August. Red Hawks coming in 44-32, 12 games over 500. Kane County trying to get back to 500. They're at 37-38. So John Ludwig trying to find a way to put away Mark Karaviotis here in the second. 2-2 the count, and the runner going. The pitch is fouled back. Red Hawks in Sioux Falls this weekend and return home for a 9-game homestand. They'll have an off day in there, but a 9-game homestand against, well, these Kane County Cougars. Houston will be in town. There's some big games coming up at Newman Outdoor Field. Baez inching off the bag at first as Ludwig delivers home. This ball hit in the air down the right field line. That'll be a souvenir. Houston, Gary, well, Kane County, Houston, and Gary. There's your 9-gamer coming up. 17th, 18th, 19th, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26. Boy, is that going to be a precursor. That I cannot tell you. And again, you take them one at a time because you have to. You can't literally play more than just one game at a time. But that's a huge one because that 9-game homestand precedes the trip to Chicago. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He finally got it. Boy, Karaviotis stayed in that bat a long time. John Ludwig then finally spun one away from the bat. Ludwig.
Good evening, Red Hawks fans. I'm KVRR Chief Meteorologist Rob Dubek. We will see a partly cloudy sky here towards the end of the game. There's a very small chance of a passing sprinkle by the later evening hours. 74 about end of the game time. And for tomorrow, a pretty nice evening for baseball. 75 at about 7:02 on most places. It will be a little breezy. That wind will be coming in pretty good from left field there. Northwest winds at 18 miles per hour. As we head into the upcoming weekend, Red Hawks are on the road. Temperatures soar up to around 90. It looks dry through much of the weekend. We'll start next week off with the 90s. Cougars come back to town next week, and it does look like a chance of some at least isolated storms on Tuesday, maybe a better storms coming in on Wednesday. Get my forecast every night at 6 to 9 on KVRR. Have a great night at the ball.
For the weekend, the Red Hawks in Sioux Falls at the Birdcage. 7:05 on Friday night, 6:05 on Saturday, and then 2:05 on Sunday. I might ask you, well, are there any weekday day games left at Newman? And the answer is yes. In fact, the Red Hawks, a week from tomorrow, will be playing Kane County here, and that is a business person special at 12:30. So we go to the top of the third. John Nunez, Anthony Seymour, then the top of the order, and Josh Allen against John Ludwig. Ludwig starts him off with a secondary pitch, a breaking pitch high to Nunez. Nunez just 5 for 12 on the year. That factors out to a .417 average. The pitch, and Nunez wraps one foul towards his dugout. On the first base side, the Falcon Tire foul ball. Falcon Tires brought to you by, or you can find those at Big Jim's Tire in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Schumacher and Sons in Grafton, and the Co-op Oil Association in Middle River. 1-1 pitch, good pitch. Came in the back door for a cold strike, and Ludwig ahead of Nunez, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I look to my left, I see good friend Matt Shear here tonight. 1-2 pitch is drilled into right field. Ludwig got it up, and Nunez pulls a base knock into right. First hit of the game for Kane County. Leadoff man aboard here in the top of the third inning. Matty Sheriff, part of the Sports Information Department there at University of North Dakota. You see Matty across the way earlier today. Had fan day for North Dakota State Athletics, so the north side of Fargo was very busy this afternoon. There's also a soccer match between NDSU ladies and the Minnesota Golden Gophers today. Well, that was this afternoon earlier, just across the way. It's a busy part of town, the Fargo Dome here on the north side of Fargo. For those of you that are new to the broadcast or telecast, here's Seymour, switch hitter, hitting left-handed against the righty Ludwig. And he pulls the first pitch foul. Pinballs around the first base dugout. Ludwig again. Product of Mankato. Minnesota State Mankato. One of several rookie status pitchers for Fargo Moorhead. Red Hawks have a lot of good young arms. The 1-strike pitch. Driven towards left field. Krause is on his pony to his left. He'll come over and make the catch. And retreating back to first is Nunez. Oh, there's one away. We go to the top of the order in Josh Allen. We've gone over the pitchers who've had contracts transferred to MLB organizations for the Red Hawks before, if you've tuned in, and it's opened the door for young arms to come in. The pitch to Josh, and Allen takes the ball. Allen grounded to short his first at bat. You got those names just banked into my memory of Duncan and Herget and Pike and McGovern and Rogers and Sig. The 1-0 pitch. Allen sends a ball high in the air to center, deep center. Boxwell is back. It's in the park. He makes the catch on the warning track in deep center field. And retreating back to first again is Nunez. Good wood off the bat of Josh Allen. But a deep fly ball out. Here's Nick Conte, who struck out looking against Ludwig in inning number 1. So when you have those pitchers I just mentioned all get transferred to MLB organizations, but then you look at Alex Dubourg, a rookie arm, Austin Versteeg, a rookie arm, Michael Hope is still rookie status, Logan Nissen, a rookie, Mark Finklenberg, a rookie, tonight's starter John Ludwig, a rookie, Davis Feldman out of Eastern Michigan, a rookie, Tyler Grauer, a rookie, Andrew Try, a rookie. Quick pitch strike in there to Conte from John Ludwig. Scoreless top of the third, 2 out, 1 on for Kane County, and a wild fastball away. Stretch Dylan Kelly's arm out a bit. Maybe mix in some of the guys with the experience at the pro level, including Matt Tomshaw, who's back with the Parker Moorhead Red Hawks. Speaking of a guy that was a step away from the big leagues, Brett Helton, his experience. Here's a liner into right field, a base hit by Nick Conti. And on to second goes Nunez, the second hit of the inning, second hit of the game, and that'll bring up Gavin LaValle's back to home plate. The Red Hawks recently signing Taylor Wright, former Cleveland pitcher. He's an LS1. Ryan Flores has been around. Luke Lind is not considered a rookie. He's an LS1. Got time in the Angels organization. He is the reigning pitcher of the week in the league. The reason we're talking about pitching is that as good as the Red Hawks offense is, that's what's going to help you put wins in the column, is what you can do 60 feet, 6 inches. Ludwig comes up and into LaValle. Can never have enough good arms. It'll be what sustains you if you're fortunate enough to get into the postseason, but gives you opportunities to win in the postseason. The 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. Saw the Red Hawks last night get out of a couple potential beginnings for Kane County. Including early in the game in the first inning yesterday, Kane County at first and third, nobody out and didn't score. Looked to second by Ludwig and a pitch home to LaValle. That's high. Kane County ended up stranding 10 on base yesterday. Now, they won the game. Couple of balls and a strike. Ludwig trying to get that third out here in the third. The wind of the pitch. That's inside and on the corner, called strike. LaValle sets up a little tighter to the plate. I mean, he is, that back foot is right on that inside chalk. He's got an open stand, but he's right on the inside part of the plate, right-handed batter. So he can stick those breaking pitches away and still reach him. So maybe to get him out, you come back in. 2-2 pitch, or you throw him the slider. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. It's just some teams match up against others. Then you look at the Red Hawks, who've had, 5 independent championships, all the success the organization has had. And yet, some teams that maybe have not had that, like, say, Gary South Shore, yet Gary plays the Red Hawks extremely tough. And now here in 2021, you look at Kane County, and this seems to be one of those teams where they just match up against each other so well, as Ludwig's first pitch to Clemens fouled back. So Clemens, Reeves, and Baez here. Now the Red Hawks took the first 2 series from Kane County, so Red Hawks were 4-2 coming into last night's game. Now 4-3. It just appears that it's going to be a team that Parker Moorhead is going to have some big battles with. Clemens sends the ball out to center, left center. Hit pretty well. Boxwell back, tracks it down. And Alex Boxwell, a running catch in Amen Alley out there in left center field. That's a lot of real estate. And Alex Boxwell is the patroller here at Newman. Well, Alex Boxwell, it's number one, you got to get the jump. And Alex got a quick jump on that ball. He knows the area, knows the territory, knows what he can get to, knows where the wall is. That brings up Mitch Reeves. John Ludwig entering his 4th inning of work. The pitch and it's high away. Reeves 0 for 1 tonight. He grounded to third. Reeves last night 1 for 4 with a double and a sac fly and a run scored. Well, 1 for 5 in the series so far. 1-0 pitch. He is low. Ball 2. Well, Tyler Visa, the starter for Kane County, showing what he can do. Bases loaded, nobody out, and the Red Hawks end up scoring 1. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. I say it often. Remember when a 2-0 count used to be a fastball? It's not even close anymore. Going to be a point where 3-0 isn't going to be it'll be a secondary pitch. There's a nice inside, stays inside, nearly nipped that inner half of the plate for the right-handed batting Reeves. Mitch came in hitting .304. He's lost a point on that, 4 for 1 tonight, but 77 hits, 12 doubles, a triple, 3 home runs for Mitch on the year. Mitch sends a pop-up. This will be a souvenir at the 3rd, 4th row. Takes a big hop back to row 18, 20 and a catch. Hey, sign her off. That a girl. That a girl. Now, is that mom or is it a sister? She's loving it. I once played with Dottie Pepper. 3-2 pitch. He is a broken bat grounder, backhanded by Pena. Long throw across the diamond. The pick by Prime. What a play. 5-3 to retire Reeves here in the 4th. This is corner to corner. Reeves breaks his bat. Pena able to backhand it on a hop and a long throw. And look at Corral Prime. He can pick him at 1B. Leo Pena, nicely done, Leo. 2 outs here at the top of the 4th inning. Gonna bring up Jeffrey Baez. Gotta be careful with this man. He could tie her up with 1 swing. Good pop. Dozen home runs on the year for Baez. Takes a strike. Well, I'm curious. I don't necessarily believe in announcers, Jinx, but I'm curious how long Chris will go. He said John Ludwig will really dictate that tonight. But John has kept his pitch count down. Drops a strike over the inside corner and Baez. Boy, that's front door action and it's awfully tough. And then Baez, just a casual conversation with Nick Webb. Nick's been consistent tonight on pitches there. Well, does Ludwig go back to a slide piece away? The 0-2, he does, and Baez watches it sail outside. Mark Caraviotis would be next for Kane County. 1-0, Red Hawks leading. We're at the top of the 4th inning here tonight. Game 2 of a 3-game series. The line by the right-hander and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Hey, struck him out. Seven, 8, 9 due up for Kane County. Mark Caraviotis, John Nunez, and Anthony Seymour. It's our Hump Day 5-pointer today, our name game today, and actually submitted by a couple of boys up here. I don't know if it was Alex's idea, Grant's, or Eli's, or whose it was. But your Mount Rushmore of ball players past or present who are known by initials, their first name. Initials. There's a strike to Caraviotis. Initials as opposed to nicknames or names. Your Mount Rushmore of ball players known by their initials in their first name. Ground ball. It is a fair ball down the 3rd base line. It stayed fair, and Caraviotis will on his way to 2nd base. Yeah, it looked like it might have jumped a little bit wide, but it stayed inside the line, down the 3rd base line. A leadoff double for Mark Caraviotis. And just like that, Kane County has the tying run in scoring position. Ball cut in, and then boom, right over that bag fair, even landed fair on the other side. Not that that matters. It went over it. So Caraviotis with the ball right down the line. How about JT Brewitt? But I don't know if JT going to have the Mount Rushmore Well, Nunez will be trying to advance Caravillones to third as he pulls the ball. Look out. That scatters off the first base dugout. Talked about it often. How do you get out of leadoff doubles? At next man, you got to find a way to get out without advancing the run.
That's the big furry bird.
Ooh, the captain, Jay Morgan, has put me down for A.J. Perzinski. The pitch, low. I think because we probably, remember, if you Google, you're out. So that's the only rule. We're all on the honor code. I think with the short topic here, Perzinski might make the 4. 1-1 the count, and the pitch home. Lifted to center field. Boxwell drifting back. This might be deep enough to have the runner tag. Boxwell makes the catch. Caravillones will head to third. So a productive out for John Nunez here in the bottom of the top of the 5th inning. Boy, now are they going to say that his bat hit the catcher's mitt of Dylan Kelly? And is this going to be ruled a catcher's interference? It's the only thing I can think of. Home plate umpire Nick Ware about to talk to his crew, Mike Anderson and Jeff Minter. And the batter is already at first. That's Nunez. So now George Samus will chat with Mike Anderson. So if this is catcher's interference, they'll put the runner back to second, and then Nunez will be awarded first. And that is indeed the call tonight. So runners at first and second for Kane County. Now Anthony Seymour. So the complexion has changed a tad here in the top of the 5th. Will George Samus have Seymour lay a bunt down here in the 9 hole? He does square, takes a pitch high. So no charge time at bat for the batter Nunez on the catcher's interference. Seymour bunts it foul. Mike M. just brought in. I wonder, this is a good name game one. And I'm not so sure that he didn't play with a toothpick in his mouth. Your Mount Rushmore of ball players with known by their initials, UL Washington. I think that would go over these days. 1-1 pitch, nice pitch, as Ludwig delivers a strike in the outside corner. In fact, I'll tell you, I wonder how many young ball players, and maybe a couple tuning in right now, when UL would put that the toothpick in his mouth, went out and played with it like in Little League. Boy, if Ludwig can get past Seymour without advancing the runners, that would be a notch in his belt here tonight. The pitch, and foul back to the Sweets. Look out, bounces around the Sweets. Uh-oh, Mother Mary chiming in, may have just picked up another one. CC Sabathia. 1 ball and 2 strikes, which you wouldn't give for a ground ball. Now Seymour can run. Tough man to double up. 1-0 Redhawks lead. Nobody out. 2 on for Kane County in the 5th. The 1-2 is a little duck snort into center field. Boxwell coming on. He'll make the catch. And the runners will stay. That is a large out for John Ludwig here in the 5th inning. Yes, CC Sabathia. Well, it's a good attempt, but I don't know if Michael Jordan, who did play certainly baseball, went by M.J. Jordan. But I like the attempt. I think the attempt is, that's what we're all B.J. Surhoff. Excellent. He had some work to do tonight, as does John Ludwig. Well, he's retired Josh Allen, the top of the order for Kane County. Ground ball is short in the first. Fly to center in the third. The pitch is hit in the air down the right field line. Silviano giving chase. It's a fair territory. Makes the catch. Running into foul territory to Silviano. Then he throws a silver bullet right back into second base. So John Silviano covering some ground out there in right field. Had a long way to go. Not a lot of foul territory room, and he got in, made contact in fair, made the catch, and then used the Kane County bullpen fence to kind of springboard back into play. On the play, Caraviotis tags to third. Nunez holds at 1B. There are 2 outs, and out comes Chris Coast to chat with his young right-hander, John Ludwig, along with the other infielders and his catcher, Dylan Kelly. This young man, Nick Conte, struck out looking and then singled to right field. So a teaching moment here. Again, Ludwig, a standout at Minnesota State Mankato. J.R. Reynolds is a good call today. So much for my J.T. Brewitt. You know, J.T. played in the Independent Bowl also back in the Northern League. Well, Mike M is on fire tonight in this category. We just lost J.R. Richard the other day. To me, was like the first guy that I remember throwing 100 miles an hour. That's a great call. Well, can Ludwig get out of this? Tying run 90 feet away in the top of the fifth, facing Conti. And the pitch. Taken a little bit high. J.D. Drew. Remember when J.D., his path to the show, by choice, came through Independent League Baseball. 1-0 the count to Conte. The pitch is away. Conte also really enjoys being close to home plate here. Remember J.D. Drew, that first time at Newman Outdoor Field, sat with him, and we're kind of watching J.D. take batting practice and that sweet stroke, just driving balls out to Albright Boulevard here. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. At third, Caraviotis. At first is Nunez. The pitch to Conte is a strike. J.R. Richard, you know, I'm glad that was sent in tonight about your top 4 players known by initials other than names. What an interesting life. You know, he had fallen on some hard times. I think bad investments really went into poverty situation. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Just a bit high, and it's 3-1. And lost a lot of money, I think, if not homeless, certainly was down on his luck. And then started rebounding a little bit. I believe became a minister and then passed away just a handful of days ago. 3 balls, 1 strike. On deck is Gavin LaValle. So John Ludwig, the rookie, trying to get that third out, keep the Red Hawks ahead. There's a strike. He spins one on the corner. Not given in. Certainly not the pitch that Conte wants. He took it for strike 2. 3-2 the count. Another vote for J.R. Richard. We'll keep our eye. Well, of course, the guy at first, that's Nunez. He'll take off. 3-2 the count to Conte. The payoff pitch from Ludwig. Fouled away. We'll do it again. My man Caleb chiming in today says, if anybody hasn't said J-Hap, put me down. Yeah, he has had some solid years. Well, it's going to be a tough category tonight. Boy, is this where the game hinges right here? We'll see. Payoff pitch, fouled away again. And Nick Conte having a nice long at-bat. Remember the at-bat Manny Boscan had for the Red Hawks in the 3rd inning. Conte's got a little bit of that going on here. Now the at-bat that both Scott had for the Redhawks ended in a free pass. Redhawks fans are hoping this ends in an out. 1-0. Tying run at third. Redhawks holding on to a lead. Nunez goes. Payoff pitch is hit in the air, and guess what? John Ludwig's going to get out of this inning. Boxwell comes in, makes the catch, and there's out number 3. Logan Nissen here in the top of the 6th inning. 5 innings for John Ludwig. 5 innings. He yields 3 hits, no runs. He ended up walking 1 and striking out 5. Did not hit a batter. So good for you, John Ludwig.
Starting on the mound tonight for the Redhawks, right-hander, number 36, John Ludwig. The 25th anniversary of Redhawks baseball. And now, here they come, your hometown team, your Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. And keeping track of all the Redhawks strikeouts throughout the game tonight, let's hear it for Isaac, Liam, and Jackson. They are tonight's High Point Network's K-Kids.
Half behind the Redhawks for 3rd place. That's a little misleading because the Redhawks travel to Winnipeg for 4 at the end of the season, and they might have a compromised roster at that time. So we'll wait and see how that pans out. Up until then, you got to play tonight, and tonight's the most important game of the year. There he is, the right-hander, John Ludwig. 3 games under his belt this year, 2 starts, just 8 1/3 innings. So he's used in an opener situation as he continues to stretch out for the professional summer season. John already has pitched a tremendous collegiate season in the spring. Ludwig is 1-0 with 10 strikeouts and 2 walks in 8 1/3. The numbers speak for themselves. 8 1/3 innings of work and 10 strikeouts already. And a formidable lineup that he's up against, managed by George Samus, and the legendary George Samus, if I might add. Josh Allen leading off at second. Josh Roulette, the catching, batting second. Garrett LaValle at third base, hitting third. There's Casey Clemens in that cleanup spot. Mitch Reeves in left field, batting fifth. Mark Caraviotis in right field, batting sixth. Tony Roselli, the former Chicago Dog and former Milwaukee Milkman, batting seventh. New addition, Tyler Freeze at shortstop, batting eighth. And Anthony Seymour in center field, batting ninth. Lucky, warm. Yeah, you can feel a little bit of that heat early on here. Again, warm. Still got a warm temperature going on. Wind blowing out to left field. All of that in play today as Ludwig's first pitch is a strike, and we are underway at 7:03 Central Time. 91 degrees at game time. 91. The 0-1. Breaking pitch hit high in the air to left field, drifting back and back towards the wall, and this ball is off the fence in left center field off the bat of Josh Allen. So Allen hits a moon shot, hits halfway up the wall, and this game tonight starts off with a leadoff double, the 18th double of the year for Josh Allen. Allen got all of that one as he sends the ball to left field, left center off that fence. Jordan George and Alex Barkswell converging on it. Allen's you talk about leadoff guys, and Carroll Prime, who leads off for the Redhawks, you wouldn't say a prototypical leadoff guy with his power. Allen maybe more so, but Allen possesses that power. We've seen that, whether he's been a Saint or a Kane County Cougar. Here's Josh Roulette. A big start tonight for Kane County, and Roulette swings and fouls one away. Interesting how we see the adjustments by either team. These two teams very familiar with each other. There's been a lot of Fargo-Moorhead Kane County in the last couple of weeks. Ludwig, the right-hander, sets, and they look to Allen. Now they pitch home. They lifted up this one to shallow left field. Jordan George, stepping back a bit with that breeze, makes the catch, and Allen will not advance to third. So one away. Josh Allen, back on August 11th, and less than a week ago, had homered against the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks. You know, John Ludwig did not give up that particular home run. That was off Logan Nissen back on August 11th. Ludwig was impressive in his last start against Kane County. Jonathan Ludwig, John went 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. So here's Gavin LaValle, and LaValle swings and sends it a mile high in front of the Redhawks dugout. Pena calling for it and makes the catch, and everybody that has seen Redhawks baseball in the last few years probably just said a prayer. And the posse, who our listeners sit down that third base line, they know what happened in recent years on a ball similar to that when Leo Pena collided with the Redhawks catcher there, and it was a gruesome sight. And that's why we up here in the press box just heard Leo yell, "I got it," from a mile away. Kevin Krause, the catcher, was over. So John Ludwig, after yielding the leadoff double, has retired his last 2, and here's Casey Clemens with first base open. Ludwig's pitch, swing and a miss for a strike. Well, can he get out of it? We talk about minimizing damage, and tonight again with Visa going for Kane County, you would assume that probably runs are going to come at a premium. Ludwig trying to get out of the top of the first inning. Sometimes the toughest inning to get out of, as Clemens fouls back out of play. 0-2 the count on Casey Clemens. Ludwig against Clemens back on August 11th. Clemens was 0 for 2 against John with a strikeout and a line out to center. And here we are on the 17th, 6 days later. And Ludwig has Casey down 0-2. We'll set that Redhawks defense for you in a bit when we have time. A right-hander from the set. 0-2 pitch is high. Defensively for Fargo-Moorhead tonight, in left field, Jordan George. Alex Boxwell in center with John Silviano in right. So George, Boxwell, and Silviano left to right. Leo Pena at third. Nick Novak getting the start at short tonight. Manny Boscan at second with Corral Prime at first, and Kevin Krause is the battery mate of the rookie right-hander John Ludwig. Allen, the runner at second. The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Boy, he came soft and wrapped it around the outer half. And John Ludwig, after yielding the leadoff double, able to retire the next 3 batters. So for tune in. Mitch Reeves, Mark Caraviotis, and Tony Roselli for Kane County here in the top of the second inning. Scoreless baseball. John Ludwig entering his second inning of work. The first offering is hit in the air down the right side. Prime giving a look-see. The wind is going to blow this back to Corral, and he's got it. There's the elements in play. I was half tongue-in-cheek on Jordan George's pulled ball over the park to right. But that's what the elements are going to do today. That south breeze will make balls over that right side playable. And Prime able to make the catch. Not a lot of foul territory here at Newman. A field dimension and patterned after Yankee Stadium. That's the Roger Maris influence, by the way, in Fargo here. Here's Mark Caraviotis, right-handed batting right fielder. Ludwig delivers a fastball in for a ball. Well, Caraviotis, young man that you can't sleep on either. You know, with only 163 at bats this year, putting up some numbers. The pitch, that's a little bit high and tight. 2-0 the count at Caraviolas. Caraviolas reached base a number of times in that series as he swings and pulls the ball final last week, including that game one of the series on August 10th. Caraviolas doubled and homered in that game against Fargo Moorhead. So he has swung it well against the Red Hawks. The pitch. Strike 2 called as Ludwig paints the corner on the inner half. 2-2 the count. If you just joined us tonight, Kane County got a leadoff double from Josh Allen. But Ludwig got the next 3 out, including a strikeout of Casey Clemens. Now the right-hander's 2-2 pitch. Pulled to third, caught by Pena on his shoot top. So they say he trapped it. The throw is made over to first. And 2 outs nonetheless. It looked like Leo snared this clean. Of course, we have the benefit of that video here, a little sinking line drive. And it was ruled a non-catch by Steve Bartelstein, the third base umpire. It appeared Leo caught it clean, but Leo's a pro. Either way, he was going to go up and throw that to first, so 2 outs. And here's Tony Roselli. Remember Roselli when he was with several years with the Chicago Dogs in Milwaukee? There's a liner, and Roselli dumps a base hit the opposite field. Second hit for Tony Roselli. Silviano fields it down the line and fires it back in. So a 2-out base knock by Roselli, just his 34th hit of the year. And that'll bring up Tyler Freeze. Freeze this season spending time in Double-A in the Brewers organization. Originally, Freeze taken in the 21st round of the 2017 draft by the Cleveland Indians. So Freeze, a switch hitter. Kane County's got a couple of those at the bottom of their lineup as Ludwig delivers a strike over to Freeze. F-R-I-I-S, pronounced Freeze. John Ludwig, part of that stable of young guns for Fargo Moorhead. The right-hander's pitch. Little slow chopper. This is going to be trouble. Pena fielding it, got a throw, and he won't be able to make the transfer. That'll be an infield single for Tyler Freeze. A swinging bunt, if you will, on the third base side, and Leo got to try to grab it and throw it. And by that time, I'm not so sure he would have got Freeze. So that's the third hit of the game for Kane County. Let's hope it doesn't lead to anything, Red Hawks fans. Here's another switch hitter, Anthony Seymour. And you wonder how innings start. You know, 2 quick outs here for John Ludwig. Then you get a little filleted ball the opposite field by Roselli. Now an infield single. Let's see if Ludwig can retire Seymour here with 2 outs in a second. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good time to pull the string. Roselli, the runner at second. Freeze at first, the pitch home. Seymour nearly took one on the shoulder blades. The count is even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Boxwell, who's been a human highlight reel in center field, shading Seymour a bit the opposite way. There's a swing and a miss. Good tight slider in the dirt. Boy, Ludwig showing some depth on that and then cut to the back foot, and that's why you want to throw it right there. Seymour had committed, couldn't hold up. And John Ludwig had 1 ball and 2 strikes. Good looking crowd here tonight on a Tuesday night. Awaiting that team to return back to Newman Outdoor Field. Warm day. Night's going to turn into be a gorgeous evening. 2 on, 2 out, 1-2 the count on Seymour. The pitch is driven to right field, holding up, and Silviano makes the catch. And there was out number 3. Chicago has to complete a game with Winnipeg in which they're trailing in the 9th inning, so he almost can add another loss on that Chicago line. First pitch is a knuckleball express hit into left field and a leadoff hit by Josh Allen. So Allen already with 2 hits in this game of John Ludwig.
That's number 16, John Collette.
So Chicago 49-31. So technically, once they get to Winnipeg and that game plays out that 9th inning, unless barring a massive rally by the Dogs, they would go to 49-32 actually. First pitch in there, just a bit outside to Josh Roulette. Chicago's at Lincoln tonight. Mentioned Milwaukee at Cleburne. Here's the look to third, and the pitch hit high and foul off to the left.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Cash Odegaard. Cash Odegaard, please report to the Minnesota Liberals Restoration Group.
From that Center for Special Surgery out-of-town scoreboard. Chicago and Lincoln tied at 1 in the top of the 6th inning. Sioux City and Kansas City's already been postponed tonight, so getting some weather in Kansas. Roulette fouls another one off to the left. 1-2 the count on Josh Roulette. He flied out to left field in his first at bat. Red Hawks fans mentioned trailing 3.5 from Milwaukee. Well, Cleburne has put up 3 runs on a 3-run home run from DJ Peterson in their game tonight in the first inning. And Cleburne up on Milwaukee 3-0. Here's the set by Ludwig, and the look to first. Now the pitch is pulled into right field, right at John Silviano. He jumps up to make the catch, and there's out number 1. David Holmberg going tonight for Milwaukee. Jesus Sanchez going tonight for Cleburne. Again, DJ Peterson, a 3-run homer, and Cleburne leads Milwaukee. Gary South Shore is at Shaw Park tonight, north of the border in Winnipeg. Obviously, that's a game that, you keep your eyes on, and that game is all knotted at 1. First pitch, breaking pitch, a strike to Gavin Lavallee. Lavallee flew out to foul territory to Leo Pena, his first at bat. Aiden Schilling not going to run in for Gary tonight. The look to first and the pitch home. His ground ball might be 2. Novak has it to Manny. Manny goes to Corral. Ring it up. There's a 6-4-3 double play. Mitch Reeves and Mark Caraviotas. Boo Powell. And Casey steps in. Ludwig was able to strike out Casey in inning number 1. The pitch, Clemens takes a spinner down low. Trying to see if he can get ahead. Pitch a little backwards. Second look for Casey Clemens on John Ludwig here. One thing I like about being able now to watch Ludwig and view him, there's an effortlessness to his delivery. There's a ball pulled down the first base line. Prime makes a dive, but he can't get the ball cleanly out of his glove to throw it to Ludwig covering, and that'll be a base knock for Casey Clemens. Well, one thing's for sure, Prime maybe saved a 2-bagger here. He was able to grab it in that ball that came out of his glove trying to transfer it. And Corral Prime, those long arms, he and Casey Clemens have a little smile with each other right now. Yeah, leadoff man aboard, the 5th hit of the game for Kane County. So Kane County's had a man aboard each inning to the plate. And here's Mitch Reeves. The wind and a pitch. That's a strike. Clemens, not a very big lead at 1B as Ludwig delivers home. Reeves takes a little bit off the plate as Ludwig tried to back up two of the same. Mitch flew out in the first. Two first basemen, Correll Prime. Scoreless here in the top of the fourth in game one of a three-game series. This whole series is going to feel like a playoff type series. There's a pop-up. Now the wind might make this play bold for Prime, and Corral makes the catch right by Ole's rocking chair. It's one thing to be able to find it and get to it. Then you got to navigate a donut, a ball bag, and a rocking chair, and that should be a game show right there. I mean, he should get points for that. Corral Prime. It's two balls hit up the bat of Mitch Reeves that Ludwig's been able to deuce a fly ball on that right side. That'll bring up Mark Caraviotas. The pitch is low for a ball. One ball, no strikes to count on Caraviotas. Clemens, the runner at first. We are scoreless in the top of the fourth inning. Rookie from Mankato, Minnesota State, from the set. And they look over. Now the pitch. That's a little bit high. And the count is even. Correction, count goes to 2 balls and no strikes on Caraviotas. Okay, the Red Hawks roll another one. There's a pitch high, ball 3. So Ludwig, who hasn't missed by much here to Caraviotas, walks around the mound, takes a little bit of time, and climbs back on the hill. Got to come all the way back on deck is Tony Roselli, who's already got a hit in tonight's game. Here's a 3-0 pitch. That's a strike. Clemens inching off the bag. The pitch is grounded to third. Might be. Oh, and Pena goes to backhanded, and it gets past him down the line. Clemens, who's on the move, he'll end up at third as George digs the ball out of left field. Boy, Leo Pena went to the casual backhand. I'm not so sure that ball just didn't. It just jumped as it got to the dirt. So Kane County in business here at the top of the fourth inning. Well, that went from a potential 5-4-3 around the horn. It would have been a tough twin killing. And that ball, for sure, when it hit that second time, hit the dirt, it spun a little quicker and got past Leo. Tough break for John Ludwig. So now he's going to have to try to find a way to come back. The infield will concede a run to get the out. So the infield is back. Now, can Ludwig find a way to get some pitches past Tony Roselli or induce a fly ball shallow enough not to get that run in from third? First offering is up and in for a ball. So Kane County threatening here at the top of the fourth inning. George, medium deep and left. Foxwell fairly straight away in center. The pitch is a breaking pitch outside, 2-0. John Ludwig trying to be careful here. First base open. A walk's not a major deal for Ludwig here. But there are two switch hitters waiting in the wings, and Tyler Freeze, who's on deck, has already got a hit in tonight's game. We've seen Ludwig pitch around a leadoff double in the first. We saw him pitch around 2 hits after 2 outs in the second. Saw him pitch around a leadoff single in the third. A 2-0 pitch, and here's a liner. He won't pitch around this one. Roselli pulls the ball to left field. Coming in to score is Clemens, and Kane County has a 1-0 lead. 26th run batted in for Tony Roselli on the season. And now the right-handers hopefully into that. Minimize the damage here in the fourth. So Roselli, mentioned Tony Roselli, who played 50 games with the Milwaukee Milkmen this season. Now with Kane County, has 2 hits against the Red Hawks tonight. He's driven in the game's first run. And Ludwig not out of the woods yet. He's got Tyler Freeze to worry about. As the pitch, Freeze bluffs the bunt and takes a strike. Red Hawks defensively here. Looks like Pena coming in, or at least even with the bag in third. Hawks open for a ground ball towards a position player of Novak or Boscan. There's a fastball high away. 1 ball, 1 strike on Freeze. I say, for John Ludwig, one real big attribute for him is his poise. So he's not shaking a bit here this inning, just trying to find those right pitches as Krause setting up away. Now the 1-1 pitch is a swing and a foul, a little breaking pitch. 2 strikes, 1 ball. This date, 1986, Pete Rose, at his last at bat, struck out against the Padres relief pitcher named Goose Gossage on this date, 1986. Here's the 1-2. Breaking pitch inside and low, kicked around, but stopped by Krause.
Please, Michael Colasar.
So,
Gary Hoy.
For our Tuesday, Double Shot Tuesday name game, 3.6 points per correct answer. That's 7.2 points if you get anything on the board tonight on our Jack Michaels name game. Don't think we've ever played it. A rose smells nice, so let's go with your Mount Rushmore, your top 4 of all senses team. Here's the 2-2. Just a bit low. Your all senses team, something that has anything in the neighborhood to do with the taste, touch, smell, and you got it, eyesight, all of that, hearing. So let that sink in tonight on a Tuesday. 3-2 the count. We'll keep our eye on Roselli and see if he takes off from first. Runners at the corners, he does not. Payoff pitch, and it's fouled by Freeze. My guess is on our name game tonight, there's going to be a lot of justifications of our all senses team. Last names only. Of course, Pete Rose, with all those hits in his baseball career, his last at bat ends in a strikeout. Maybe that's just the way to walk her off. 3-2 the count remains. The payoff pitch again is a ground ball right side that is gloved by Boscan, and it'll be an infield single as Prime went for it. Ludwig late getting over, and Freeze wins the race to the base. It's an RBI hit for Tyler Freeze, and Kane County leads 2-0. Boy, and the fella you just feel heartbroken for is Jonathan Ludwig. Now, at that juncture, with Prime going to his right to field it, Ludwig did not race to cover first, but you feel for John. Yes, Roselli had the big, well-struck ball. We go back to Caraviotis, who hit that ball to third that kind of scooted past Pena, and all of a sudden, gates have opened, and here's a liner to right field. That's going to drop in a base hit. So Kane County will have the bases loaded on a soft base hit pulled to right. And watch out, This inning is starting to domino against the Red Hawks. 5 hits this inning. And not many strong, and that'll bring a visit to mound by Chris Coates. And at the top of the order, Josh Allen, who's already got 2 hits in the game. Christopher Crick. Bean's already got it. I like it. And I think it's pronounced garlic, but I'll take it. Minnesota Twins Kyle Garlic. Or garlic. Nicely done. There's your Sens team. So there's the meeting over with the Red Hawks on the hill. There's a silver lining to this inning for Fargo Moorhead. Again, John Ludwig, if the right pitch is made here, he could still get out of this with 1 pitch and get 2. But Kane County has nickel and dimed a little bit here in the top of the 4th inning. They have strung 5 hits together, already have 9 hits in the game, including a couple of infield singles. And Josh Allen, who's doubled and singled tonight, can really stretch this game out. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. Boy, wouldn't it be something if John Ludwig could somehow find a way to get out of this inning with no more runs against him. It's going to take something big. 1 strike pitch to Allen is a fastball away, or breaking pitch away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Raleigh fingers. Touch? Yeah. That's a sense, right? The look to third. And the pitch is driven up in the air to left field. This will be deep enough as the wind pulls it back to get a run in. George makes the catch. A couple of runners are trying to tag, and everybody will tag up 90 feet. Coming in to score is Roselli on the sac fly by Allen, and it's 3-0 Kane County. It brings up Josh Roulette.
Catcher number 16, Josh Roulette.
Freeze tags to third. Seymour tags to second. Allen's had a productive night tonight. He's already 2 for 2. Now the sac fly. So keep this thing at 3. That's the hope for Red Hawks fans. As the first pitch swung on, belted down the right field line. It is a foul ball. Oh, Roulette out in front of that one.
Another Falcon Tire fall ball. Give the Falcon Tires at Schumacher & Sons in Grafton and Schumacher Goodyear at Fargo.
The first 3 innings taking it roughly 46 minutes or so to play, 47. And here at the top of the 4th, 3 runs already in on 5 hits, 2 in scoring position. Here's a ground ball to short. Played by Novak, should be the inning. Throws on to first, and there's on number 3. Well, much as you think it is a long season, 100 games, and there's only a handful of off days. So, yeah, it is a little bit of a grind for the guys. But we get down here in August, it just seems like they go faster. Like the games just slip away. And for the Red Hawks still, if the season ended today, the Red Hawks would be in the postseason playing a 1-game playoff against Chicago. First offering is a strike to Gavin LaValle. LaValle 0 for 2. Wide at third, get into a double play. Slight breeze still with us tonight. Here's the 1-strike pitch from Ludwig. Swing and a miss, good breaking pitch. Yeah, taking nothing away from Kane County's 4th inning. You know, with 3 runs and 5 hits, but yeah, Casey Clemens led off on a ball down the first base line that Prime gloved. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Ludwig comes back here in the 5th, and on 3 pitches strikes out Gavin LaValle. Second strikeout tonight for John Ludwig. But going back to last inning, so Clemens pulls the ball down the line. Terrell Pry makes a great play, diving for it, got it in his mitt, and then the ball kind of trickled out as he transferred, tried to throw it to the pitcher covering. So Clemens reaches on that. Reeves popped on to foul territory. Then that Caraviotis ball to third to the right of Pena. Here's a ball off the bat of Clemens, hit pretty well to left center, but that's a deep alley. Boxwell is over to make the catch. 2-away. And Leo looked like he was going to backhand it, turn into a 5-4-3 twin killing in the inning. But the ball took a little weird skip and shot down the line. And Roselli took a 2-0 pitch. That was a solid single to left, but then Freeze gets the infield single on the right side, and Seymour gets that soft single to right. So 2 outs here in the 5th as Reeves takes a pitch up in the zone. John trying to minimize pitches here to get the outs in the 5th, and he's doing a pretty good job as another breaking pitch comes to home plate. Reeves out in front of it. 1 ball, 1 strike on Reeves. Twice has flied to Corral Prime. Twice has hit balls up in the air on the right side foul territory. The 1-1 pitch. That's right down the middle. And it's 1-2. Outfield straight away is the tall right-hander Ludwig's pitch. Just a bit outside, trying to get Reeves to step out over one. Well, the breaking pitch on 1-2 away, does he go backward? Does he back that pitch up, or does Ludwig fire that sneaky heater he's got and try to get it past Mitch Reeves? The 2-2. He went back to the slide piece, and Reeves now has seen it a couple of times, holding off. The count goes to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Caraviotis would be next. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Kane County leading 3-0. They've out-hit the Red Hawks 9-5 tonight. Ludwig, the payoff pitch coming to Reeves is belted foul. A Falcon Tire foul ball. Falcon Tires fans, you can find them at Big Jim's Tire in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Schumacher and Sons in Grafton, North Dakota. Or perhaps Co-op Oil Association next time you're in Middle River, Minnesota. Payoff pitch again. Fouled away again. Red Hawks have 2 road trips remaining this season. A 3-gamer at Chicago, and obviously that's going to be large. And a 4-gamer north of the border in Winnipeg. 3-2. Is a ground ball hit sharply to short, played nicely by Nick Novak. Novak throws it across, and John Ludwig comes on the 5th as a 1-2-3 inning. Well, we go to the top of the 6th inning. It's the top of the 6th inning already here at Newman Outdoor Field. And John Ludwig, pretty much the same game plan. Boy, if he can roll out a 6 like he rolled out of the 5th, and keep this thing just at 3-0 till those bats can start cooking for Fargo Moorhead. But he's going to have to get by the first 3 batters who tonight are 5 for 6. A combined 5 for 6. First pitch fouled away. That's Mark Caraviotis, Tony Roselli, and Tyler Freeze. 4 singles, a double, and a ground out by that group of 3. They're 5 for 6 combined. A right-hander into the mind, and the pitch. Breaking pitch low and away, bounces into the dirt. A busy week. Remember Thursday, a business person special. There's another breaking pitch outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. And because Kane County just put the ball in the right spots in the 4th, and some of the pitch count's starting to grow a little bit for Ludwig. Here's a ball sent high over the infield. The wind pulls it back into shallow left. Nick Novak is there, and Novak has it for the out. Brings up Tony Roselli. Been a thorn in the Red Hawks side. A single to right and a solid single to left. He's also driven in a run. So Roselli 2 for 2 in the game. Ludwig only had 71 pitches. You know, he did have some innings that were rather quick. The 4th chewed up some pitches, but he made amends for that in the 5th inning, minimizing pitches used. The pitch on the way, Roselli fouls one back over the stadium. By the way, a win for the Red Hawks, also a win for you. As Spicy Pie, day after a Red Hawks win, home or away, walk into Spicy Pie and get half off any 18-inch pizza just by saying Red Hawks win. Ludwig lines and delivers. Good pitch. In there, strike, and it's 0-2. Tony Roselli came in this season hitting 194. I mentioned Roselli 50 games with Milwaukee. A former Chicago Dog, now a Kane County Cougar. Pitch. Low. Doesn't go after the 0-2 slide piece away. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Tony. Dusk starting to settle in here at Newman Outdoor Field. The 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. He got it. Well, John Ludwig able to spin one past the bat of Tony Roselli. 2 up and 2 down for Kane County. That's 6 now in a row retired by Ludwig. After that barrage of hits, infield singles, flared balls in the 4th, he has now retired his last 6. And here's Tyler Freeze. He's yet to get Freeze out. He's 2 for 2 with a run batted in. That RBI came on an infield single in his last at bat. He looks at a breaking pitch that sails inside too tight. Right-handers 1-0 delivery. Driven to center, and Tyler Freeze, nice addition to this roster for Kane County, has his 3rd hit. Now, previously to this, had appeared in 3 games for Kane County, and his former Cleveland Indian farmhand and Milwaukee farmhand was 1 for 10 in a Kane County uniform. Think he's heating up? He's 3 for 3 tonight. So a 2-out base knock, and now the switch hitting Anthony Seymour. A little bad left-handed against the righty, John Ludwig. Seymour 1 for 2 tonight. And the middle to bottom doing some damage. And, of course, Josh Allen at the top has 2 hits. There goes Freeze. Throw down to second is not going to be in time. Big jump by Freeze. So add a stolen base to his resume with those 3 hits tonight. Freeze making a massive impact for his manager, George Sammons. Well, if y'all forgot, if John Ludwig can find a way to get Anthony Seymour out and get that 3rd out here in the 6th. 3-0, Kane County leading. Ludwig looks to Freeze at second, and the pitch home. Driven to right field, this should get a run in. Let's see, Silviano's got a gun. He comes up throwing, it is off the mark. An RBI single for Seymour, and it's 4-0 Kane County. And that's the stolen base that comes into play here in the top of the 6th. At the bottom of this lineup for Kane County, 6, 7, 8, and 9, Caravitas, Roselli, Freeze, and Seymour have 8 hits in this game, 8 of the 11. And this one, a large one, a 2-out base knocking on the throw home. Seymour took second, and now you got to deal with Josh Allen. The pitch, and Allen comes up with a big swing and a fastball and a miss. Now the Red Hawks find themselves down 4. The 0-1. Just a bit outside. Cleveland leading Minnesota 2-0 tonight at Target Field. 1 ball, 1 strike on Allen. And the 1-1 offering misses away. 2 balls and a strike. Redhawks had an off day yesterday. Kane County off day yesterday. We mentioned Kane County, a 5-game losing skid that started here in Fargo. They lost the last 2 games of that series against the Redhawks, then were swept by Winnipeg at home. Instead, probably catching them at a wrong time because this team obviously chomping at the bit to get a victory. Allen could not hold up on the 2-1 slider, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Josh Allen. You know, oftentimes you look at teams that are skidding and sliding, you're thinking, oh, we're playing them at the right time. Oftentimes it's the other way around. You'd rather not see that. And obviously, Vice is a big part of that tonight. He has scattered 5 hits for the Redhawks and rolled 2 double play balls tonight. And the Redhawks have been held scoreless. 2-2 the count on Allen. The right-hander Ludwig delivers home. And that one skips away, a wild pitch. And that'll advance Seymour to third. With the off day yesterday, that's an extra day for arms too. So Fargo Moorhead would have their full complement of hurlers tonight. But to be flat out honest with you, John Ludwig has not pitched that poorly at all in tonight's game. So the numbers look big, but you really have to dissect inside this game. Payoff pitch is just a bit high, and that's John's first walk in the game. I'll bring up Josh Roulette, left-handed batter.
Number 16, Josh Roulette.
Despite a foul ball he knocked out of the park in his last at-bat, Ludwig's been able to get him 3 times, 2 flyouts and a groundout. Four runs, 11 hits, no errors for Kane County. No runs and 5 hits, no errors for the Redhawks. As Roulette swings and sends a Falcon Tire foul ball out towards the Budweiser sign here. Falcon Tires available at Jiffy Lube in Detroit Lakes, Minnesota. Community Oil in Clearbrook, Minnesota. And Honda Nissan of Grand Forks, North Dakota. George in left, Boxwell in center, Silviano in right. We'll see if they get a chance to squeeze this third out in the 6th inning. Runners at first and third. Ludwig, pitch home. Here's a little knuckleball slowly hit to short. Played by Novak. Got to hurry that throw in time on the first, and error is on number 3.
And starting on the mound today, right-hander, number 29, John Ludwig. Your Fargo Moorhead Redhawks are led by manager Chris Coast. 25th anniversary of Redhawks baseball. And now, here they are, your hometown team, your Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. And keeping track of all the Redhawks strikeouts throughout the game this afternoon. Let's hear it for Cale and Dylan. They are today's High Point Network's K-Kids.
In the third innings of professional work, his ERA at 2.51, but 13 strikeouts and only 3 walks. Good, effortless pitcher, the throw with ease, great poise for such a young fellow fresh out of college. And the Red Hawks hoping today to get all 3 from Houston and hoping to go 5-1 in the first 6 games of this homestand. The homestand again, a 9-gamer. Off day tomorrow. Gary Southshore coming into town on Tuesday night. The lineup for the Houston Apollos will be this. Pitched by David Peterson. So David's lineup tonight leading off the DH. Jordan Pontius. Pontius leading off the DH. Yaler Figueroa bats second. Hudson Bilodeau in left field batting third. William Salas at second batting cleanup. Aaron Takix in right field bats fifth. Ian Yetzko hits sixth. Taylor Zutenhorst is batting seventh and first. Jared Fry catching batting eighth. And Robbie Carling in center field batting ninth. Pontius, Figueroa, and Bilodeau, Salas, Takix, and Yetzko, Zutenhorst, Fry, and Carling, your lineup today for the Houston Apollos as John Ludwig delivers the first pitch. It's a high and inside fastball, and this one is underway. 1:02 Central Time, the first pitch of today's game. Steve Bartelstein behind home and plate calling balls and strikes. There's a pitch off the plate, ball 2. Going to deal with the wind today. Ian Wiggum, the umpire at first base, and Jordan Sandberg is at third. 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Well, Pontius yesterday 1 for 4 in a game. And Friday night led off the game with a double to right field. Here's a 2-1 delivery from Ludwig. It sails high, ball 3. Some clouds, certainly a breeze. That breeze is picking up as we move along, blowing out towards left field corner here today at Newman. There's a good pitch, slips in there for a strike. So Pontius has taken a peek at the first 5 pitches this afternoon. The leadoff hitters getting deep into the count, seeing some pitches. And now the string is full. Payoff pitch coming is a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Ludwig has put away his first Houston batter. Ludwig with his 14th strikeout of the season. And there's one away, and it'll bring up Yaler Figueroa. A good way to start. Getting the Red Hawks. Mentioned 2.5 out at first place, a half game behind Milwaukee for second. And Winnipeg breathing on the Red Hawks' heels. The pitch, good breaking pitch in there. Strike defensively for Fargo Moorhead today. Dylan Kelly back behind the dish catching. There's your battery for this afternoon. Ludwig pitching, Kelly behind the plate catching. The 0-1 pitch, similar spot but misses away. Kevin Krause in left field for Fargo Moorhead today. Alex Boxwell in center, and the right John Silviato. 1 ball, 1 strike the count, and ball 2, a fastball away. Leo Pena at third, Sam Dexter at short, Manny Boscott at second, with Correll Prime patrolling first base. Ludwig, quick worker, winds and delivers home. And a bunt attempt by Figueroa. Fouls it down the third base line. Yater will do that. Tried that last night, and Leo Pena able to make a tremendous play coming in, and a would-be bunt single from Figueroa, and threw him out of 1B. And now count evens up, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Yater. The leg kick and a pitch home is belted foul back out of play. Great crowd in hand last night. Over 3,500 here at the ballpark. We had a casual, nice Sunday afternoon crowd today. 2-2 pitch, pulled, foul down the first base line. That's a busy weekend, I imagine, for some parents that this is the last hurrah before school gets underway. Except, I suppose, in the Minnesota side of things, they start a little bit later than North Dakota. Another ball pulled foul. The Red Hawks still have a number of games at home. I mentioned a 3-game homestand, and this continues this upcoming week. And the Red Hawks next weekend head to Chicago before returning home against Sioux City. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count of Piguero, the pitch. Swing and a foul tip held on by Kelly. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ludwig to start today's game. That'll bring up Hudson Bilodeau. Bilodeau has swung it very well, been a tough out for the Red Hawks, had a couple of hits last night. Bilodeau drove in a run on Friday night. As Ludwig delivers home, Bilodeau, there's a good solid base hit to center. Well, that one turned John Ludwig's hand around on the hill. And that's Hudson Bilodeau. He's been doing that all weekend long. This Houston Apollo team, despite just 13 wins, they can swing it. You may have seen that score 8-2 last night in favor of Fargo Moorhead. It was a much closer game than that. They had traffic, did Houston all game long, but ended up stranding 10 men on base. That'll bring up Salas and William Salas. In his 3rd game with Houston, he's 3 for 8 in this series. But he's been a good batman too. That Bilodeau-Salas combination has been effective as Ludwig fires one down low. Elements will be in play. There's no question about it. That is a sharp, stiff breeze today at Newman, rolling right across from right to left as Ludwig delivers a strike at the knees. We talked so much about the offense the Red Hawks have had this week. They too have thrown it well. Brett Helton was sharp the other night. The pitch is a fastball high. Andrew tried last night, battling a little bit, but really grinded it out, and his innings worked. He did yield a few double play balls, but the relief pitching yesterday for the Red Hawks, Logan Nissen, Mark Finklenberg, and then Michael Hope was just brilliant the last 3 innings. The pitch is sent high in the air and fouled. Out to bat is Salas. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Williams. And coincidentally, the Red Hawks, who have outscored Houston 23-3 in this series, Houston has actually gone in front both games, the first 2 games of this series first. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes on William Salas. Man on first. The pitch from Ludwig is hit high in the air over the infield. Now the wind will pull this towards third as Leo Pena in foul territory. Now in fair, makes the catch, and that's all for Houston here in the first. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. They leave a runner after a half inning of play from Newman Outdoor Field. It's Fargo Moorhead and Houston nothing. Red Hawks coming to bat. This is FM Red Hawks baseball. Aaron Tackix, Ian Yetzko, and Tyler Zutenhorst. So Tackix hitting .314 on the year. Aaron yesterday 0 for 3. He's 1 for 6 in the series with a run scored. Tackix, however, put in a nice sparkling defensive play yesterday, and one of the rare outs that Manny Boscana's had, he took an extra base hit away from Manny on a ball hit to straightaway center field. And he swings here and launches the ball high in the air to right. Let's watch what the wind does to this. As Silviano coming in from right field calls off Manny Boscan, the second baseman, and puts it away for the out. I just mentioned it last inning. That's what you'd rather have today. Balls hit high in the air to right, as that is going to be blown back into the deeper part of Newman Outdoor Field. More chances to make a play on balls like that today. Balls hit high in the air to left. Those are probably going to leave the building. The pitch to Yetzko is a breaking pitch away. breaking pitch, fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike to Yetzko. Here's the wind by Ludwig, and he spins one away. That's hard to believe, isn't it? We're Red Hawks at 86 games played, only 14 remain in the regular season. Good offering, but a little bit low. Ball 3. 3-1 the count to Tactics. So John Ludwig, Big John, the pitch, swing, and a miss, strike 2. Minnesota State, Mankato, part of the young guns for Fargo-Moorhead. Mentioned, you watch these pitchers, you know, most of them, they pitch their collegiate seasons in the spring. And ball foul, watch out, right back our way, back into the crowd. The count. The payoff pitch is on its way, is fouled away again, and that went into the sweets. Catches being made all over Newman. Ian Yetzko's become a popular player for Red Hawks fans. He's giving souvenirs. Not this time. A swing and a miss. He struck him out. John Ludwig came high and hard and strikes out Yetzko. Third strikeout of the afternoon for John Ludwig. There are now 2 outs. That brings up Taylor Zutenhorst, left-handed batting first baseman today, as the pitch is pulled, look out, off the netting down the first baseline. Yeah, it seems like just yesterday that the Red Hawks were on that bus, headed down to, well, the Red Hawks in their preseason games spent a little time in Nebraska and were set to play a preseason game against Kansas City. That got rained out. And then proceeded to head down to Cleburne, Texas. Got the series off on a good start. Came back, dropped 2 out of 3 to Kansas City. Then got to Newman and really started playing some big-time ball. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Red Hawks enjoyed a nice homestand. Houston, this team here, was the first homestand for Fargo-Moorhead. And then it was on. And it was on. And it's, as you know, this league, you play 100 games in a very short span of time. A lot of time on the bus, and for Houston, that's an understatement. The 1-2 pitch is high. They've got every game on the road this year. 100 games all the way. Oh, it's a well-traveled team. This Houston roster and these guys are going to have a story to tell someday. 2-2 pitch is low and away. Backdoor breaking pitch. 10 years from now, or whenever, if they have children, they'll say, yeah, I spent an entire summer in an American Association Pro Baseball League playing every game on the road. Payoff pitch is in the air. The wind probably going to make this unplayable. Let's see. Pena checking his area, and the ball falls on the dirt track.
Freeze! Everybody clap your hands.
The count remains full. 4-0, Fargo-Moorhead leading it here in the top of the second. Zutenhorst steps out, climbs back in. A little bit of a shift, playing Zutenhorst to pull over the right side. The payoff pitch is hit that way sharply, played by Boscan. Manny's got it, throws on the first, and there's out number 3. 1-2-3 inning for Red Hawks right-hander John Ludwig. opening it up. Just those of you that get your ears on here at the ballpark, they're telling us that we could see some weather change in the next half hour or so, so be ready for that. How fast can these two teams get to 5 innings? That's what I think a lot of folks are hoping here, especially with an 8-0 lead. Jared Fry, Robbie Carling, and Jordan Pontius due up for Houston in the top of the third. So John Ludwig probably felt pretty good when he had 4 runs to work with. Now, thanks to one swing of the bat from Kevin Krause, he's got 8. The line by the right-hander's pitch to Fry is a breaking pitch inside and low. Jared Fry hitting .333 in the year. Ludwig spins into the motion. Now the pitch is a little low. We knew that today around the area we were going to see a chance of scattered shower activity. We'll hope that Fargo gets to be a little bit of a window. Here's a liner down the right field line, a base hit for Jared Fry. Silviano cuts it off, and now it takes an extra hop, and that'll be a leadoff double for Fry. As Silviano throws that silver bullet arm, and backing up that throw in was Kevin Krause, the left fielder. So a leadoff double for Fry, his second double of the season. I'll bring up Robbie Carling. I'm just looking at the radar. There is some activity a little south of Fargo Moorhead. And we are seeing winds from the south today. The batter, Robbie Carling. Ludwig. The look back in the pitch is a fastball upstairs. That hit by Fry, second hit of the game for Houston. Former Mankato standout delivers a fastball a little high and tight. Only 2 games on the docket tomorrow around the American Association. Lincoln is at Chicago. Sioux Falls is at Cleveland. And the 2-0 delivery. Swing and a foul tip. Houston after today, and they've got a Monday off day, but Houston then will travel to Sioux City to beginning a series on Tuesday night. 8-0 Red Hawks. 2-1 pitch is hit towards first into right field. A base hit by Robbie Carling. Holding at third will be Fry, and here comes Houston. 2 men on in the top of the third inning. Nobody out, and the top of the order, Jordan Ponte is due up. Another series coming up this week. Winnipeg is at Milwaukee. How big is that series coming up between the Goldeyes and Milkmen? That's a doubleheader Tuesday night. So 2 on, nobody out. Top of the order, Jordan Ponte is struck out in his first appearance as Ludwig misses upstairs. Lincoln is at Chicago, at Chicago Tuesday night. That's a huge series. Chicago currently leading the North Division. There's ball 2, and all of a sudden Ludwig and try to jump back, get that command back here. And start coming with some strikes, certainly with an 8-0 lead. He's playing a little catch with Dylan Kelly. Big cut and a foul by Pontius. With Chicago leading the North, they're 53-32. Now, technically, they've got to complete a suspended game from earlier this season with Winnipeg, in which Chicago He is trailing late. So you kind of put a little asterisk there on that record of Chicago. Here's ball 3, high in the zone. I'm almost going to look at Chicago at 53 and 33. I'm almost going to look at Winnipeg at 46 and 39. The Redhawks rolled a few double plays yesterday, and here's a base hit back up the middle by Pontius. Fry will come in and score, and Houston's on the board, now trailing at 8-1. 17th run batted in for Jordan Pontius on the season. That's 3 consecutive base knocks for Houston. Here in the top of the third. The pitch, pulled foul, and Houston coming up swinging. This is Yader Peguero. Peguero struck out his first plate appearance in the first inning. With a double by Fry, a single by Carling, and now the RBI hit from Jordan Pontius. The pitch from Ludwig. Swing and a miss. Ball had a little tail movement up there. Peguero hitting .230 on the year, 65 hits, 34 runs batted in. Switch hitting shortstop. Right-hander sets, and the 0-2 pitch coming from Ludwig to Peguero is a flare out to second, might be 2. Oh, and Boscan unable to handle it. And that'll be the first error of the game for Fargo Moorhead. Manny looked like he was going to take that. A sure glove out there, a rare error for Manuel Boscan. And now the bases are loaded, so the last thing you want to do, and we talked about this Houston team is pesky at the plate. Here's a little flare on the infield. Drifting back as Dexter makes a catch over his shoulder. A bluff take from third. Look at this. And a one-hopper thrown into home by Sam Dexter. That's not an easy play, boys and girls. Well, Sam Dexter going out in shallow center field. One thing to make the catch with your back towards the infield. Another thing out there is to be able to pop up and get something on a throw home, knowing that a runner at third could tag, and Dexter throws a one-hop strike into home. So John Ludwig trying to minimize damage here in the top of the third inning. William Salas the batter, one away, bases remain loaded. The pitch on the way is lifted to right field. Coming in is Silviano, and he's unable to make the play. It drops in. Carling will score. Holding at third is Pontius. It's an RBI hit for Salas, and the Redhawks lead now 8-2. As I was saying, Houston may, that record is what it is. But this is a team that can swing the bat. And we've noticed that this weekend. The batter here is Aaron Takix. The pitch from Ludwig. Swing and a foul back. Runner at third is Pontius. Peguero's on at second. Salas on at first. The pitch from Ludwig is just a bit outside. William Salas this series at New and Outdoor Field. It's 4 hits this weekend. And John Ludwig want to get out of it right here. Leave this thing at just 2 runs. The pitch misses again. 2 balls and a strike on Takix. Ian Yetzko would be up next. Just looking to the south to see some of the clouds coming in. Some of the folks brought hoodies today. That was probably smart. Maybe a windbreaker or two. Here's a ball popped up on the infield. Wind will pull it way back to left now. Kraus coming in. That is a sharp breeze. Catch is made and no tag by Pontius. That's 2 fly balls. That were not deep enough to advance a runner. And now John Ludwig does have a chance to get out of this with just 2 runs against him. We got to get past Ian Yetzko. The pitch is a fastball away. Here's a look over by John. The right-hander's 1-0 delivery. Is a little short ground. This is not an easy play. Pena coming in, scoops it, has to throw across his body in time for the out. Leo Pena able to make the play at third. And John Ludwig able to escape with just a couple of runs against him. 2 runs on a total of 4 hits. There was 1 error and 3 runners left on base. Robbie Carling here in the top of the 4th inning.
And also be sure to get your final bids in on the Dash Online Jersey Auction. That auction ends at 3 p.m. On the 4th inning for Houston, first base number 51.
So Taylor Zutenhorst grounded out to Manny Boscan at second. In his first at bat, he's 0 for 1. Taylor hitting at a .212 pace this year. 17 runs batted in. Big fella. First baseman was in right field last night. Zutenhorst had a 2-hit night last night. Ludwig spins one up and in. Zutenhorst was 0 for 2 on Friday. So 2 for 7 in the series. And John Ludwig, just a bunch of strikes he's hoping for. And here's a ball well hit to left field. Wind is pulling it back to the wall. It is gone. A home run. Zutenhorst, an opposite field home run. And Houston is back on the board, trailing at 10-3. Well, that is the flight today. Some defensive changes for Fargo-Moorhead. Will Zimmerman has gone to center field. Alex Boxwell is in left. John Silviano has gone to first, and Kraus has moved to right field.
Defensive changes for the Red Hawks.
There's a pitch in there, a strike to Fry.
Now in left field, Alex Boxwell. Now in center field, Will Zimmerman. Now in right field, Kevin Kraus.
The pitch, fouled straight back. Brett Hilton. Pitcher by day and night. Ball shaker 9 times. 0-2 the count on Fry. Fry doubled his first at bat. Ludwig's pitch popped up, out of play. And Jared Fry pulls the ball foul down the first base line.
Your attention, please. Andrea Billhainer. Andrea Billhainer. Please report to the Midcoast Windows Guest Relations Group.
So again, Boxwell moves over to left as Zimmerman moves to center. Kraus flips over to right field, and here's the ball hit to right field. So Kevin Kraus, just a different look, and he'll make that catch. Here's the first out of the top of the 4th. Off day tomorrow for most of the American Association. A couple games on the docket. Then Greg Taggart and those pesky Railcats. Not an easy matchup this week for Fargo-Moorhead.
Here's Carling, and Robbie Carling skies a ball into the clouds and wind to right. Krause giving way to Will Zimmerman. The center fielder comes in. He'll make the catch, and there's out number 2. We go to the top of the order, and Jordan Pontius.
Designated hitter number 2, Jordan Pontius.
I mentioned Milwaukee and Kansas City have played, and as expected, two teams at or near the top of their respective divisions. And they played some tight games, and it's tight again today. Fastball up and in. Milwaukee getting an Adam Brett Walker home run in the top of the 4th inning to take a 1-0 lead. Kansas City comes back to tie the game. There's ball 2 high in the zone. And the bottom of the 5th. 2 balls, no strikes, 10-3. Red Hawks lead it as Ludwig fires down and away. Well, these young arms, these are good games. We saw Andrew Try last night, Logan Nissen last night, Michael Hope last night, Mark Finklenberg last night. There's a 4-pitch walk to Pontius. And those names I just mentioned, a number of them right out of college. Finklenberg and Try, and Nissen, today Ludwig. I do see some of the crowd scattering. I don't know if that's because there's a drip or two or if people are just hungry. But now that I see more scattering, I think there might be a drip or two coming down. There's a pitch low and away, ball 1. So I think many will. Yep, but now I see on the windshield or the window here at the wall, little drips of rain. The look over and the pitch home. Ball 2, a fastball away. These two teams do not play again this regular season. 2-0 pitch is hit sharply back up the middle, a base hit by Yaler Peguero. A barreled ball back up the marks. The 6th hit of the afternoon for the Houston Apollos. First for Peguero. My point being, these two teams don't play. You can't push this game back to play at another date. You've got today. If need be, I guess you'd have tomorrow, but so the Red Hawks will do everything in their power today, depending on the rain, whether we get delayed or not this afternoon, to get this game in. Good pitch. Ludwig delivers a strike to Bilodeau. The right-hander checks the runners. Look back and the pitch home. Pulled down the first base line. Silviano going to field it cleanly. John will take it to the bag, and there is out number 3 here in the top of the 4th. For Houston, 1 run on 2 hits. The run comes on the Zutenhorst home run. Well, we go to the top of the 5th inning here at Newman Outdoor Field. Josh Lynn is producing our broadcast at our flagship radio home of 740 The Fan, the 5th largest daytime signal in the country. And those of you on AABaseball.tv that catch our synced up call, good to have you on board for $12.99 a month. You can catch all American Association Baseball on that live stream. Been such a great tool this year to be able to watch the games. Hashtag we play to win. Top of the 5th, it'll be William Salas, Aaron Takix, and Ian Yetzko for the Houston Apollos. 11 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for the Red Hawks. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Houston. Ludwig delivers a strike. And these ball players that all have either been in Major League Baseball organizations that have found their way back, there's a pitch down the way, or guys like John Ludwig. You know, guys that are coming off a collegiate season. He'll have a high ceiling. The Red Hawks have sold more or transferred more contracts this year to MLB than any or most teams in the league. There's a strike. We were just chatting about that. Think of what the Red Hawks had. You know, lost Kevin Herget to the Cleveland Indians organization after his first start this year. The pitch, just a bit outside then. Tyler Pike, Red Hawks starter, his contract transferred to the St. Louis Cardinals. Then Kevin McGovern to the Cardinals. Closer Blake Rogers to the Diamondbacks. Hayden Sig to the Angels. The 2-2 pitch, just a bit inside, ball 3. Trace Lair, the Red Hawks leadoff hitter, middle infielder to the Texas Rangers organization. Basically jumped right here from Fargo to AAA, a step away for the Bigs. Payoff pitch, hit sharply, foul down the third base line. And just to name a few, guys know they come into this league, and certainly with the Fargo-Moorhead Red Hawks, you are going to get an opportunity, and not just Fargo-Moorhead. We've seen a lot of players' contracts transferred this year to MLB teams, which shows you the kind of talent that's in this league. Another ball pulled away, fouled. Now, with some of those arms leaving, we are seeing some younger arms in the league, and technically maybe a little more offense now in the league, as these guys not only pitching in their collegiate spring seasons and had a little time off, and now they're right back at it playing professional ball. Here's a ball popped up right side behind Silviano, behind Boscan, and in front of Krause. How about that? In the Bermuda Triangle, Salas couldn't have thrown that ball in a better spot. Leadoff man aboard for Houston in the top of the 5th brings up Aaron Tackett. Yeah, it's an easy sell for Chris Coast. When you're looking to sign an arm, come play for us. Look at the resume. Look at how many guys have utilized this to get into MLB organizations or back to Major League Baseball organizations as Ludwig fires down and away. So John collegially pitched at Mankato, Minnesota State. Mankato. The 1-0 pitch is a called strike. I see my friend Phil Hansen again here today, and when I think of Mankato and Phil, I would think of Mankato, Phil, Jack Michaels, and Scott Miller. The late Scott Miller, our dear friend. Here's the set by Ludwig, and the pitch is lined into left field, a base hit by Tackett. Oh, Houston putting the ball in play. As we said, this Houston team can swing it. 9 hits this afternoon. And on a Saturday afternoon, I want to say right around halftime, when a streaker decided to jump onto the field at Blakesley Stadium in Mankato, Minnesota, of which our dear friend, I think I was doing the North Central Conference scoreboard at the time, and Scott Miller proceeded to give some of the best play-by-play of a man that was about to spend the rest of his evening probably behind bars, streaking across Blakesley Stadium. The classic line, hashtag, don't catch yourself, fella, as he climbed across the chain link fence. Here's a well-struck ball to straightaway center field. Zimmerman, though, is there, makes the catch, and no tag for Salas to third. Nice play, Will. Oh, Scotty, yes. I think I was about to say, and in Augustana the score is, and Scott said, hold that thought, Jack. And right in front of us, here comes this man, chased by security. I thought the chain link fence would stop a streaker on a football field, but not him. We had one in Chicago today, not quite to the full, like not a professional streaker, just with the shirt off, a fella. Not sure why. There's a swing and a miss by Zutenhorst. In the 8th inning of kind of a ho-hum game, the game was kind of over. He decided he was just going to run across the outfield at Impact Field in Chicago. He got all the way up to the stands, up the concourse, got to the wall, and he didn't make it across the fence. Here's the pitch. Zutenhorst sends a fly ball foul off to the left. And imagine preceding all of that was a conversation of how much fun it is. Watch me. Look what I'm going to do to your friends. This is going to be cool. And then an hour later, while you're getting booked, thinking, boy, that was dumb. What was I thinking? 0-2 the count, and Taylor Zutenhorst, he homered in today's game to left. 11-3, Red Hawks leading it. First and second, the pitch. Ludwig comes high for a ball. That rain was a little spotty today. But it is North Dakota, Minnesota. It could be back any time. We've had some swirling activity of precipitation around the region. A ground ball would be nice here in the fifth. Oh, a line drive by Zutenhorst into right field. Played out there by Kevin Krause. They'll send in the runner, Salas. He'll come in and score. Zutenhorst has his second run batted in today. And Houston's back within 7. It's 11-4. Fargo-Moorhead.
Catch number 5, Jared Fry.
That'll bring up Jared Fry, who was doubled and fly to right. 1 for 2 today. It'll run scored. The pitch is a liner back up the middle. A base hit by Fry. Takic's rounding third. He will come in. And just like that, Houston has their 5th run today, trailing it 11-5. That'll bring a trip out to the mound for Red Hawk manager Chris Coast. In Houston, you talk about this game and this team that's had to endure all the miles on the road. And it's not like the league, it's a short drive. You're talking about Dallas, Texas area, to Sioux City, or, playing Chicago one night and 8, 9, 10-hour drive the next. So this team, we give them credit. They're playing it tough right down to the end. Batter here, Robbie Carling. And Carling is 1 for 2 today also. Ludwig's pitch is low. Five runs, 11 hits for Houston. 11 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for the Red Hawks. 1 away, top of the 5th inning. The right-hander's pitch is a little bit outside, ball 2. And Steve Bartlestein not advancing his zone either. I mean that as a compliment. He has stayed consistent today. Last thing the Red Hawks want to do is let Houston back in this thing. The pitch, fouled at the dish. You get a big blow. You get something up in a breeze here, and you got yourself a brand new game. Keep an eye on that out-of-town scoreboard coming up. 2-1 pitch, and here's another base knock into center field. Holding up is Zutenhorst. Had to hold on that line in case it was caught. And as much as you want John Ludwig to get through 5 innings today and give him a chance to win a game, I'm not so sure that's going to happen. And here comes Chris Coast, and it won't. So Chris Coast has said, that's it today, John. There'll be another time for you to shine, my friend, but we've got a pitching change that'll break the action here at Newman. So we will pause and step aside and come back. All of a sudden, the Houston Apollos, who have scored 2, have 3 on, only 1 out, the top of the order due up. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. We're at the top of the 5th inning. Fargo-Moorhead 11, Houston 5. This is FM Red Hawks baseball.
Drive a Hyundai. You don't want to be like catch up driving one of those other cars. So head out behind the right field foul pole and check out the Hyundai display featuring the 2021 Elantra and the 2022 Tucson. Hyundai, the official vehicle of your Chicago Dogs.
Fans, don't forget, parking at Impact Field costs $3. Unless you drive a Hyundai, in that case, parking is free.
Dog starting 9 brought to you by Vienna Beef. Casey Hobson, a night off. Michael Kraus, after getting a knee banged up yesterday, night off. Well, cranky Butch Hobson presents this starting 9. Joey Turdoslavich replacing Hobson in the leadoff spot. In a Dogs lineup that only banged out 2 runs last night in the midst of a scorching hot August. Oh, the Brennan Metzger fan club. Aren't we all part of it?
You're wearing fleece.
High ball 1. Metzger last night 1 for 5. Former Fargo Moorhead Red Hawk now facing his old team. And now facing John Ludwig, who was not one of his teammates last year because the 25-year-old Ludwig is a rookie. First pro season after a 6-year college run at Minnesota State Mankato. And a high foul, 1 and 2. Our friend Jordan Kipper's on radar gun duty tonight. Dog starter chilling behind home plate. Yeah. He'll be up here in the booth next inning. Our good friend of the broadcast. And against Ludwig, rocks and fires and a low curveball for ball 2. Yeah, so John Ludwig, how about 6 years in college? He's one of those guys. 2 and 2. And a drive up the middle. Metzger wins the battle. The Metzger fan club must be happy. Chatting with his old teammate, Carell Prime. Fan club? Not that happy. And now Greer. Anthony last night hit 5th. Tonight replacing Krause in the 2 spot. And a spray ball foul, 0-1. Seems Krause will be okay. It was a scary moment when he came up Gimpy rounding first last night. You always fear the worst when you see a guy rounding first and a non-contact knee injury. But Michael's okay. It's a night off, sort of out of precaution, just no reason to rush him in. But it's nothing serious. So big sigh of relief. Big sigh of relief. Swing and a miss, 0-2. John Ludwig against Anthony Greer. And I called Ludwig one of those guys because there's those guys in college, baseball, basketball, football, that you look at and you're like, man, that guy's still there? Like, how's he been in college since 1992? Ludwig was there 6 years. Now on a changeup, a foul. His final season at Minnesota State Mankato, he was third-team All-America with almost 14 strikeouts per 9 innings, which is a really phenomenal rate, like a video game type of rate almost. Double average. Swing and a miss here for Greer. And a Ludwig slide piece for the first down of the first. Look at the movement. Got Greer lunging. Native of Plymouth, Minnesota. John Ludwig now faces Danny Mars. Plymouth is one of the top Minneapolis-St. Paul suburbs. Ball one misses outside. Plymouth, where Ludwig's from, is also the hometown of Marion Barber. Remember Marion Barber, former Bears running back? One season with the Bears, many with the Cowboys, and a Pro Bowler from the same hometown as John Ludwig. A long-haired running back. 24. Never forget him, Marion Barber. And there's Michael Krause. Good to see him up and at it after the scary injury last night. 1 ball and no strikes. It's Ludwig and Mars. Ludwig checking again on Metzger. So far, Ludwig has thrown 7 strikes and 2 balls. So he's following. One out of the dish. And Mars cranks it high, deep into the corner, and a little foul. 1 and 2. Danny Mars was out of the lineup yesterday, and he's been such a complete performer in this Dogs lineup. He actually leads the Dogs in hits this season. A bad boy. 1-1, misses outside. Danny's a true 5-tool athlete also. 6 home runs, he's got the power. 17 steals, he's got the speed. He's a sure defender. 6th-year pro out of the Red Sox system. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Danny's out of Sarasota High School, which has produced more professional baseball players than any high school in the country. Among them is his current Dogs teammate, Joey Turdoslavich, former Dogs teammate, A.J. Jones, and a whole host of others, clearly. 2-2. Just misses for ball 3. Three balls and 2 strikes. It's great to have you with us. Sam Brief and our championship crew bringing you some Dogs baseball. A team that has already sealed at least the playoffs. Metzger's off and running, and a clobber down the line. Danny Mars on a hit and run. Metzger is getting waved. Throws coming home. It's off, and the Dogs are on top. So first home. Beautiful shot into the corner. And a double makes it 1-0. Chug, 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 and score. Danny Mars with his 94th hit in 89 games. And now another top bopper, Joey Terdoslavich, fellow Sarasota native, down in the count 0-1. Is that the Heisman? Yes, you are the best player in college football. He is a former high school football star. Down in Carlsbad, California, he was a slot wideout. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Metzger compared himself to Julian Edelman. They do wear the same number. In the dirt, ball 1. Getting a breather. And strike the post. Chop foul. Count stays put. So the Dogs up 1-0. Bottom of the first. A Dogs win makes it a 3.5 game lead with 10 games left at the top of the division. And if second place Fargo wins, then it's just a 1.5 game lead. And there's our good friend Mike, a.k.a. Shy Dog Fool. Far from foolish tonight with the flag and the hard hat. And here's a banger left center field. Terdoslavich sprays it into the gap. It gets by Zimmerman. Another runs in, and it's 2-0. So after an 0 for yesterday, Joey Terdoslavich on the board. How easy did that swing look on a low fastball? Trades places with Mars, and already the same number of runs as yesterday. 3-2 loss. Four runs is the magic number for the Dogs. This season, when the Dogs score at least 4, they got a record of 49-12. Here's Bennett, former Red Hawk, takes the ball. So 49-12 when you score 4. When you don't score 4, 8-21. Inside ball 2 on Bennett. And John Ludwig starting to fall apart a little. 2 runs, 3 hits. 2 doubles. Ludwig from the stretch with the fastball, swing and a miss. College football season starting. Maybe that guy's fired up. Big Illini win today, right? I know our director, Chris Rouse, got to be happy about that. Illinois taking down Nebraska. And 2-2 here. TJ Bennett, Utah Ute. Utah's a program up and coming. Got a lot of good college football flavor with the Dogs alma maters. Ryan Lidge on deck, pride of Notre Dame. 2-2. And a foul ball sprayed over to left. Of course, the best college football flavor, his words and mine, would be for the Dogs manager, Butch Hobson, pride of Alabama. 2-2 the count on Bennett. And TJ bounces it up the middle. Tricky play. Bounces off both Scum and runners at the corners. That's a base hit for Bennett. who last night was 3 for 4 with 2 doubles. Hard scorcher on that wet field. Near impossible play for both Scon. Bennett hitting .430 in August. And an early mound visit, Chris Coast having a chat with Ludwig. Chris Coast, first full season as the Fargo-Moorhead manager. Former backup catcher with the Phillies. He won the 08 World Series with them. And he was sort of a folk hero. They had a whole section at Citizens Bank Park of rabid Chris Coast fans that called themselves the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard, that's amazing. C-O-S-T-E. Now it's Lidge. Post mound meeting, ball 1 low. Dogs just scored their second run, and Michael Krause showing us the knee just fine. If you can dance, you can run. And if you can run, you can play. But manager's got to pencil you in. Tonight, Krause is on. 1-0 and 2-0. Is that kid eating out of his glove? What is it? What's he scooping? Let's send an investigative reporter on the scene. 3-0. Got a great crowd here on a Saturday night. The House Butch Bill. 3-0, the count on Lidge. And a fastball strikes the outer corner for a strike. And now Lidge swings, he pops it, and it's foul, 3-2. Last night, no action for Lidge. Night before, 1 for 3 with a walk and a run. Lidge, one of the top hitters in the American Association. Really wire to wire this season. Now with a .331 average that about a month ago was at .400. Payoff pitch and a golfer foul. You look back in the Ryan Lidge archives, and on July 19th, he was hitting .404. Still one of the tops in the league and totally turning it around from last season when he was never able to really fully get his legs under him after missing the first part, getting moved from Winnipeg to Chicago. Well, now he's settled in and feeling confident, made adjustments, and has been among the MVP candidates. Up the middle, ground ball to both Scon. There's 1 out, and there's 2. So Ludwig struggling, really needed that ground ball. He got it, but 2-0 Dogs.
The Chicago Dogs. Let's hear it for Ketchup and Squeeze.
You can use those at the team store or the box office. Thank you so much for playing me on.
Dogs fans, are you ready for the playoffs? You can be part of the 2021 postseason with the 3-game playoff package. For every playoff package purchase, you will receive a commemorative 2021 Chicago Dogs playoff hoodie. For more information, stop by Guest Services behind Section 101. Leading off, second baseman, Grant King.
Hey, good to have you back. Bottom 2, and the Dogs up 2-0. John Ludwig to Grant K, and strike one up here in the booth with Dogs pitcher Jordan Kipper, a regular on the broadcast. I wonder if you've made more broadcast appearances than starts this season. I bet you have.
That's actually a good question. I probably have. It's at least close.
It's got to be close. You've got 17 starts. I would say you've been up here at least 20 times.
Yeah, close to 20.
Home and road.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh,
So-
yeah, I definitely have more now that I think about it.
Then on your resume, like, that's got to be listed above starting pitcher.
Yeah, broadcaster / starting pitcher.
Yeah. That's got to go for. You look like you're struggling with the headset, though.
I was trying to make sure
Just
it gets
leave it.
close
Just leave
enough.
it. That looks good.
All right.
You don't have to eat the mic. It's not very nutritious.
It's not, but it's got a good little leftover flavor from whoever was on here last. I want to make sure I got it close enough to where
That's
people can hear me.
disgusting.
People can hear me.
Yeah, we
I'll
hear
turn the
you.
volume
We
up.
hear you.
All right,
I
okay.
promise.
Okay.
You're not acting like someone who's been here 20 times.
No. Acting like a rookie.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. Come
I
on,
do.
man.
I do. Just gotta relax. Take a couple deep
Yeah,
breaths.
deep breath.
Let the game come to me.
Swing and a miss here.
I'm letting the broadcasting game speed up on me a little bit.
Yeah, you are. You're a little sped up. What do you do when you're sped up as a pitcher?
Usually take deep breath. Try and find a focal point out in the outfield, somewhere kind of far away, like either like the foul pole, somewhere on the scoreboard. I mean, a good one is the Rosemont up the Rose out there on the. I think that's the park garage. Just try to find something like that, stare at it, and then take a couple deep breaths and use that as a flush and a reset.
Curveball, strike one. So, when you say focal point, why does looking across the street at the parking garage? Tell me why that helps settle you down.
For me, it's kind of just take I guess kind of like a quick reset, get away from the game, and just kind of take a couple deep breaths, flush everything, and then I'm just kind of not focused on the game at the moment. And then once I get back on the mound and I see the batter, it's like, all right, fresh start, let's go.
That's interesting. There was a. Have you ever seen Stephen Schock?
No.
He went viral for an interview he did during the College World Series a few years ago. Virginia pitcher.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Long hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And he said, it doesn't matter what happens in the game because my friends like me and my dog loves me.
Yeah.
So it's that takes you away from the game. No matter what happens, your dog loves you.
Yeah.
And it's no matter what happens, you can look across the street, that rose will still be shining.
Exactly. And everybody's kind of got their own different things. Some guys, it might be, I don't know, they find a piece of dirt on the back of the mound or something, or if your parents are here, find them in the stands. Something like that.
2-2, and Adams fouls it. And this is great timing because I understand your parents are actually here.
Yeah, my dad's down there. I think he's listening right now. Let's see if he turns around.
What's up, Dad Kip? Turn around if you hear us.
Oh, we are delayed a little bit.
Yeah, I've talked to people down there and seen the maybe 8.5 second delay.
Yeah, he might just be on the phone.
Serve shot center field. It's Sinking and Zimmerman.
Oh, no, he just waved to us. There he is.
Hey, Dad Kip.
And then my mom's right next to him down there. We know what she's doing.
So they're here from Arizona.
Yep. Yeah, I got them here. Girlfriend's in town. Oh, I got everybody.
You got a glow about you, man.
I do. It might be that or the AC not working up here right now.
Yeah.
I got a good glisten from the sweat on my forehead.
Yeah, it's been a little hot up here.
And it's humid outside too today.
This is the Inferno. Pitch to Smith and a strike. Hey, you know the Dogs are in the playoffs?
I just found that out. I saw on Twitter.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes ago.
What'd you see?
I just saw a thing on the American Association that said, grass with Dogs on their first playoff clinch. So that's pretty sweet. We know we're going now. We're just playing for first, second, or third.
How much would it mean to the team, given the playoff format, 2 and 3 playing a wild card game, So how much would it mean to the team to win the division?
I think it's huge. You eliminate that one game playoff where it's kind of like the wild card in the big leagues.
Exactly.
Where you never really know what can happen, and then you just eliminate one extra travel day. Too, which I mean, we're going to Fargo or Winnipeg, who's still fighting down there in 4th place right now. A couple far trips, Milwaukee, I mean that's a close one, but just eliminating that extra travel day, I think it's huge. So if we get first place, it's absolutely big for us.
It's the first playoff berth in team history, regardless.
Exactly.
But I know you guys aren't popping champagne just for clinching that. I mean, you've got your sights set on more.
Yeah, maybe if we get first place, or maybe we get later in the season or something like that.
I feel like making the playoffs is like crack open a beer and have a toast.
Yeah, for sure.
First place, maybe you spray a little. Championship is what would be a real celebration.
Oh, definitely.
1 ball, no strikes, and Metzger a foul, 1-1.
Yeah, but I will say, since we did clinch, hopefully we get a lot of fans out here for first playoff game here in Chicago.
Absolutely.
So hope to see you guys out. Let's get Impact Field rocking.
Yeah, you all got to come out here. Playoff atmosphere. I mean, if you got to open at home, you're the 1 seed, you want to have your fans behind you.
Oh, for sure. Do you even know how the format works?
Yeah, it's 2-3.
So is it like 2 at home, 3 on the road?
2 at home, 3 on the road.
For the higher seed?
And the higher seed actually chooses whether they want to open at home with 2 or close on the road with 3. Because there's pros and cons to both.
Yeah. That's interesting.
It is. It's to avoid too much travel, right?
Yeah.
Not to do a 2-2-1.
Oh, yeah, no.
But regardless, you got to have butts in the seats.
Need them. You got to fill this place up. So if you're out there listening and you're in the area, come on out. We need you guys.
2-2. Give Jordan something to focus on.
Exactly.
Maybe he'll use you as his mental reset focal point.
I won't have to use the parking lot 1,000 feet away.
Hey, you should use me up here in the booth. You can see me.
I can't see you.
I'd probably make you laugh. I would do something dumb.
You would. You always talk about how you came out for a Mount Busy cracking jokes.
Oh my God. I would have like a whole notepad of jokes.
I know you would.
2-2 here on Metzger. And a slider for ball 3. Have you ever been part of a champagne celebration?
I have not. So it'll actually be my second ever playoff, I guess, appearance or whatever.
When was the first?
First one was 2017 when I was in AA with the Baltimore Orioles. And I joined that team like the end of this, like a month left in the season, so I wasn't really there for the entire kind of season push.
Rung him up, strike 3. Brennan can't be happy.
Yeah, so this will be like, I guess, my first real playoff appearance where I've been with the team the entire season, so I'm looking forward to it. Ooh,
Strike 3?
No, that's tough.
Hey, congrats on the playoffs.
Thank you.
I'll see you then.
Hop,
And
hop,
tomorrow.
hippity
I'll
hop.
be back tomorrow.
Let's meet
We'll be
today's
back with the
hoppers. Here's Pat.
Hey, good to have you back. Sam Brief and our championship crew. Bringing you Dogs baseball for a team that's clinched the playoffs already. Now they've got their sights set on a whole host of things. First place, championship. Starting with tonight, where Anthony Greer takes ball 1. A win would make it 8 of 9 and would bring the Dogs' record to 18-2 in their last 20. Not bad. I mean, that's wild. The Dogs lost 4 in a row and have since gone 17-2. Remarkable resilience. And 2-0. Misses outside for ball 3. Fastball for Ludwig, who's now thrown 52 pitches. He's allowed 5 hits, 2 runs. Nearly what the Dogs got last night with 2 runs, 7 hits in the entire game. And Greer a foul. Green light on 3-0. So Faith and Anthony. Let's see if he gets a meatball here. 3-1. Down the middle, strike 2. Got John Ludwig on the mound, making his 5th start of the season. Native of Plymouth, Minnesota, has a 4.33 ERA. And so far, a little off kilter tonight. Payoff pitch. Nice curveball, yo-yos in, and Greer strikes out for the 2nd time. Ludwig's 4th. That's a strikeout look. Strikeout shake of the head. And now Mars, who got Ludwig in the 1st. Grounding a double down the right field line that scored Metzger. Ludwig rocks and fires, and this one is driven hard and fair down the line. So another extra base hit for Mars, who slides in with a double. 2 for Danny. Both of them smoke down that line. Dropping it by the right fielder, Silviano. Mars rocking it. Danny Mars, former 6th round draft pick of the Red Sox. They took him in 2013, and he made it up to Double-A with the Portland Sea Dogs. And here's a clobber shot. Taraslovich off a prime. And runners at the corners. Would have been a web gem, so scored a base hit. Knocked it hard. Carell got air, but not enough glove. So these 3-4 hitters, the Sarasota High School Sailors, Joey Turdoslavich and Danny Mars combined 4 for 4 and driving in both Dogs runs. Great to have you all aboard the rocket ship. Dogs Baseball on aabaseball.tv. And TJ Bennett now, the former Red Hawk. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So this has been a big Sarasota night with Turdoslavich and Mars starring. I told you this earlier, they have more alums playing pro baseball than any high school in the nation. 2 of them on the Dogs. Ground ball foul. Also among other Sarasota Sailors are Ian Desmond, Scooter Jeanette, down on the west coast of Florida. Got to be something in the water there. 0-2. Outside for ball 1. One ball and 2 strikes. Ludwig has his catcher, Kelly, giving him the smattering of calls. Sets up low. And he misses low. Ball 2. That's not one that's going to get by Bennett. This guy's a pro hitter and a former coach. Bennett spent 2 years as an assistant coach with Illinois State. And now bangs one very deep into right center field. It's at the wall. It's gone. Bon voyage, TJ Bennett. That's number 8 for the former coach. And 5-0 Dogs. So he clears them up. 3-run shot for TJ, who has been the player of this month. High chopper from Lidge went off of something, and he's in pain. Oof. You can tell just by the reaction. And here comes the Dogs' wonderful athletic trainer, Tom Simon. So the 3-run home run from TJ Bennett, but now no doubt concern for Ryan Lidge. Off the foot. Ooh. That's brutal. Lidge will stay in. He's tough, and you know that because he's a catcher. So already you gotta believe it. Catchers are just kind of built differently, right? Ryan Lidge, so resilient mentally, and now you're seeing the physical resilience. Then he'll put the gear back on and squat behind home plate, put himself right in the line of fire. The duties of a catcher. 0-1. And there's a strike. Clearly in pain after fouling that off his foot. So we gotta hope Ryan's okay. And missing inside is Ludwig, so a ball and 2 strikes. Part of the two-headed catching monster, Lidge and Howard. 1-2. And Ryan drives it foul. Lidge has been a great story for the Dogs this year because he's a second-year dog, yeah, but also he's a local guy. Comes from Barrington High School where he was a star. Got him to Notre Dame, got him drafted by the Yankees. But just now is where we're really seeing him blossom as a pro. Inside for ball 2. Said at Barrington and Notre Dame, he used to be able to just kind of do his thing, put himself on autopilot. But now deeper into his career, he's had to really think critically about the strategy. Prioritizing vision as he nubs one to third. This will be a close play. And a nice stretch from Prime on the throw from Pena. That connection's been there for a while. 2 veterans for the second out. So now Ryan will get a chance to rest the foot, hopefully for more than a few seconds before getting back out on defense. And now the Grand K. 2 outs. Hope you are having a wonderful Saturday. And Missing is Ludwig. Sam Brief and our wonderful broadcast crew. Always honored to bring you Dogs baseball. 1-0. And the ball off the plate, 2-0. K 0 for 1 with a K. 1 of 4 from Ludwig. Curveball, strike 1. So many dogs have been hot at different times, right? July was sort of the month of Lidge. August has felt like the month of Bennett, and the month of this guy, Grant K, hitting .430 in August. Now serves one left side, and Pena to prime. Take 2, this time easier. 3-run home run, T.J. Bennett. He makes it 5-0. Hey, good to have you back. Butch Hobson leading this team into the playoffs. And now, in the short term, to the bottom of the 4th, where Adams is due up first. Here with Chicago's own actor, Tony Rossi, who is a native of Boston, Butch Hobson fan. And I want to hear more about the first time you saw Butch in person.
Yeah, so that was when, again, Nashua Pride versus the North Shore Spirit, and Butch Hobson, I believe, was the manager for the Pride, or whoever the opposing team was at the time. And there was a close play at first. Initially the call was out, and then they, I think they reversed the call.
And any Dogs fan who's ever seen Butch Hobson knows exactly where this is going.
Well, long story short, the call went against Butch. And next thing you know, he's out there arguing. It's not too long before he gets tossed. And then some Dogs fans might remember a play where here at Impact Field, Butch picked up a base, walked over to a fan and gave away, I think it was third base.
Right.
He literally did that. He picked up first base, but the way the stadium was laid out, he kind of disappeared for a little while. We didn't know where he was going with the base. And next thing we know, he's up in the stands giving it to a kid. So we almost had a run in. He was several rows behind me.
It could have been. And I was super impressed with his memory, because you went down and you talked to Butch in the dugout before the game, and you were like, yeah, hey, Butch, I think I was at this game where you stole this base. And he seemed to have a photographic memory. And he was like, yeah, August 12th, 2003, National Pride, right? Like, he was right there.
Super impressive.
He's an encyclopedia. And 2-2 here. Johnny Adams, foul ball. Dogs have already clinched the playoffs, and now they've got their sights set on first place. A big chance to keep cementing that against second place Fargo. And a good start tonight with 5 runs in the first 3. Now starting out the 4th, 2-2. Adams over the left side, and Dexter for out 1. Sam Dexter, he's from New England, just like you. He's from Waterville, Maine.
Okay.
You been to Maine?
Many times.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where in Maine?
Yeah, York Beach, Maine is a popular summer spot. You've been there?
Been there, done that, eaten the ice cream and the lobster and the beach. I didn't eat the beach.
You done the saltwater taffy?
Saltwater taffy and the whole Maine, yeah?
Yeah. It's a very popular summer spot.
York Beach.
And then also in Maine is the home of the Portland Sea Dogs. AA affiliate of the Red Sox.
Danny Mars, former Portland Sea Dog.
Yeah.
Here's Harrison Smith. Bouncer to the native Mainer, Sam Dexter, for a quick out 2. That's a golden out, by the way. Harrison Smith, shortstop, grounds out to his fellow shortstop. Golden out. You like that term? I know you're a baseball nerd.
You know what? I actually didn't know that one.
I created it. I'm trying to spread it around.
Okay, well, I'll bring it back to New England for you. How
Yes,
about that?
I'm trying to spread it around the country. Trying to spread it around the country.
No, we'll help you out.
Tony, you know something I'm intrigued in, and we've talked about this a variety of times on my podcast and a few times since. You're a mindset coach for actors.
Yeah.
You yourself are an actor here in Chicago, and you're also a huge sports fan, and I know you, like me, see so many parallels between actors and athletes and performing and facing pressure and dealing with rejection. So tell me a bit about what strikes with the similarity.
I think the biggest thing is just that, here we go.
High pop up. The biggest thing is that Metzger lifts it high, and Prime has it to end the inning. We'll be back with more with Tony, Dogs, and the Red Hawks roll along in the fifth. Hey, good to have you back. Bottom 5, and Anthony Greer sprays a foul. 0-1. Big thank you to actor Tony Rossi, great friend of the Dogs and of the program here, for joining in the last couple innings. And he's a good luck charm for the Dogs, too. 2-0 record, maybe on their way to 3-0. With Rossi in the house. And no to Dogs fans, no relation to Tony Roselli. Oh, look at that cuteness. Bark at the ballpark night. As Anthony Greer goes to 1-2, and he's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. So no doubt, Anthony wants anything but that, as he's down in the count here. And John Ludwig, Anthony serves one. Shortstop, Dexter, quick throw, first base, and out 1. So Ludwig starting to get into a little better rhythm. Since the TJ Bennett home run, he has gotten 6 outs in a row, and 5 of them have been ground outs, all to the left side. 0-1 on Mars. John Ludwig, 85 pitches. Rookie out of Minnesota State, Mankato. Danny Mars has been the thorniest thorn in his side. 2 for 2, 2 doubles, 2 runs scored, and 1 driven in. Mars and Turdoslavich drove in runs in the first, and then TJ Bennett 3-run home run in the third, and now 1-2. Mars inspecting that lumber as he settles in here. Two for 2. And now in the dirt, 2-2. Dogs enter tonight with a 2.5 game lead on Fargo for the top spot in the North. So a Red Hawks win makes it 1.5. The Dogs win 3.5. And Milwaukee, which was a game back of Fargo, they lost tonight, 3-2 in King County. Now a ground ball bounces right to Prime, and for the first time, Ludwig beats Mars. So 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. And now Turdoslavich. First pitch to Joey, hit high in the air, deep into left center field, at the track, at the wall, and off of it. How about another double for Terdoslavich? Opposite field machine has 3 hits, 2 doubles, middle of the lineup, 3, 4, and 5, has been unleashing against John Ludwig. That's Mars, Terdoslavich, and Bennett, who's up now. All of the Dogs' runs have been produced by those 3. And between them, they have 4 doubles, 2 singles, and a 3-run home run. That TJ Bennett home run in inning 3 was his 8th. Man at second, chance to balloon the lead more, but a slow grounder to second to end the inning. Probably, and now surely, Boscada prime for out 3, and we will move along to the 6th.
Contestant, take down the rally pickle. Let's race the pickle. Here's Pat.
Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on CJNU 93.7 FM.
The score bottom half of the first inning at Shaw Park. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineup for the Winnipeg Goldeyes, managed by Rick Forney, who is in his 16th season. Tyler Hill is the center fielder and leading off. Wes Darble is the shortstop and batting second. Max Murphy is the right fielder hitting third. Kyle Martin is at first base and batting cleanup. Dion Stafford is the DH hitting fifth. Kevin LaChance is at third base hitting sixth. Logan Hill is the left fielder batting seventh. Austin Rye is the catcher hitting eighth. And Emus Ramon is at second base and batting ninth. On the mound tonight for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks, true rookie right-hander John Ludwig. Goldeyes have not yet seen Ludwig this year. Ludwig signed with the Redhawks on July 31st. He's made 5 starts, 1 appearance in relief, 1 win, 2 losses, an ERA of 5.32, 23 2/3 innings, 36 hits allowed. He has walked just 4, 20 strikeouts for the right-hander. Opponents hitting .343. He's coming off a loss against the Chicago Dogs last Saturday. He allowed 5 earned runs and 9 hits in 5 innings. Didn't walk anyone and struck out 4. Chicago blanked the Redhawks that night 5-0, though Fargo 1-2 of 3 in that series. Tyler Hill, who had a 3-run home run last night, steps to the plate. Hill, a right-handed batter. Ludwig goes into the windup, and the first pitch is a fastball missing outside, 89 miles an hour. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Tyler Hill at .302, 6 home runs and 44 runs batted in. He has now drawn 71 walks on the season. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball misses inside, and the count goes to 2-0. Mentioned last night that Tyler is steadily climbing the Winnipeg Goldeyes single-season leaderboard for free passes. He's got a shot maybe to finish second on that list before the end of the year. The 2-0 pitch. That's on the inside half, front door slider from the right-hander Ludwig. And the count goes to 2-1. Goldeyes franchise record for walks is 80, held by Brian Myro in 2011. The 2-1 pitch. Hill swings and chops one back towards the mound. Ludwig fields, runs halfway to first, and makes the underhand toss to Carson McCurdy. And Tyler is retired. There's one away. Defensively tonight for the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks, Carson McCurdy is at first base. Nick Novak is at second. Brendan Datson is at third base. Sam Dexter is the shortstop. Cody Lovejoy in left field. Alex Boxwell is in center. Mitch Piotnik is in right field. And Jacob Bockley is behind the plate for the right-hander, John Ludwig. Big right-hander, 6'5", 200 pounds. A 25-year-old right-hander from Plymouth, Minnesota. Here's Wes Darble, the left-handed batter. And Darble takes low and inside. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Darble batting .304, 5 homers, and 29 runs batted in. has had another outstanding season. His 5th year now with the Winnipeg Goldeyes. The 1-0 pitch. Slider catches the middle of the plate at the knees. It bounced off the mid of Bockley. But a called strike by open umpire Mayhew Edwards. And the count goes to 1-1. No score. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. Bases empty and 1 away. Righty-hand pitcher, left-handed batter. Here's the 1-1 to Darble. Line drive foul in the right field line. Came in with a slider. And the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. The weather report is brought to you by Bracero Window Cleaning. Serving Winnipeg for more than 30 years. See today's weather through sparkling clean windows. Contact Bracero Window Cleaning for your home or office at Bracera.com. 1-2 on Darble. Chokes up on the bat. Ludwig deals, swing and a miss. He got him on a high fastball. 89 miles per hour for the right-hander. That first strikeout is brought to you by Manitoba Hydro. Know what's below. A free line location service is available at clickbeforeyoudigmb.com. Have your underground natural gas and electrical lines marked so you can dig safely. Max Murphy stepping in. Could very well end up in the American Association's postseason all-star team. Murphy, a right-handed batter, 3 hits last night, 311 on the year, 13 homers, 70 RBIs, and leads the league with 31 doubles. First pitch, tried to hold a swing, went around at a high slider, and the count is 0-1. That slider, the bread and butter pitch. The right-hander John Ludwig has had a lot of success with it in his young professional career. Righty against righty, bases empty and 2 outs. Murphy a few inches up in the box and he crowds the plate. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball on the inside corner. Curveball that time, 72 miles an hour. And the count goes to 0-2. Partly cloudy skies tonight above Shaw Park. A game time temperature of +22. 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Humidity at 45%. And 11-kilometer-per-hour winds coming out of the west. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball way outside. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kyle Martin would be next. Max Murphy, 3 hits. And 3 runs scored in the Winnipeg Goldeyes 13-11 win last night. Ludwig winds first base side of the rubber. 1-2 pitch, popped him up. Might be playable behind the plate. Bockley sheds the mask, coming over by...
That was awesome. Get it out of the park this summer with the cool, refreshing taste of Pepsi.
Did you know that every liter of used oil can make a difference? Just 1 liter of used oil can contaminate 1 million liters of fresh water. At Superlube, your used oil is captured and used for energy recovery. Even your used oil filter becomes steel, reborn for our roadways. Superlube's stewardship program has kept millions and millions of liters of used oil out of our environment, so you can feel good about changing your oil and making the road ahead a little better.
Some things don't matter to guys, like living room decor or how old that bag of chips is. What really matters is where to find all the tools needed for converting a lawn tractor into a racing machine, or an old fridge into a barbecue, or whatever you can dream up. Princess Auto is the place where ideas are born, providing you with the tools and equipment to turn those ideas into reality, no matter how crazy they are. Princess Auto, helping you make it work. Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on CJNU 93.7 FM.
The Safe and Home scoring leaders are brought to you by Winnipeg Firefighters. With over 40 fire truck staff, with licensed firefighter paramedics, Winnipeg has some of the best emergency response times in North America. This increases your chances of survival and provides better patient outcomes. Winnipeg Firefighters, making sure you're safe at home since 1882. Kyle Martin will lead off the home second. Deion Stafford and Kevin a chance to follow 4, 5, and 6 to up against rookie John Ludwig, who has the early lead. Fargo scored twice in the top half of the second. Kyle Martin, a left-handed batter, and the first pitch is a slider taken high and outside. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. An historic night on Thursday for Kyle Martin. In the first inning, he had a 3-run home run, his 30th of the year, setting a new Goldeyes single-season record. A 1-0 pitch and a high pop-up foul the other way that'll reach the crowd. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Martin on the year hitting .280, 30 home runs, 103 runs batted in. He would add an RBI double and then an RBI groundout, finishing the night with 5 driven in and running his season total to 103, which ties the American Association's single season mark that has stood since 2009. Ludwig winds and the 1-1 pitch. Fastball just a bit high and outside. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. In fact, Martin, remember, is the first player in American Association history in 10 years to reach the century mark in runs batted in. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Pulled foul right side beyond the Red Hawks dugout. And the count goes to 2-2. Prior to last night, the last player to reach triple digits in runs batted in, former Golden Ray Sadler, did it as a member of the Kansas City T-Bones in 2011. And there were actually 2 guys that reached that milestone last night. Kyle, as well as Ramon Hernandez of the Cleburne Railroaders, got to exactly 100 last night. The 2-2 pitch and a high fly ball to right field. Pretty deep. Moving back, Piotnik, he's got to play. Piotnik makes the grab in front of the warning track. And there's 1 man down. Kyle hit it well. It came off the end of the bat. He pulled what looked like a changeup there from John Ludwig out towards deep right. Another good swing by Kyle Martin. Deion Stafford now steps to the plate. Stafford hit another home run last night, and it went to the opposite field. Stafford was 3 for 4 in the ball game. Now batting .316 in 23 games with the Gold Eyes, 4 homers and 19 runs batted in. League leader in runs scored, Logan Trowbridge of the Milwaukee Milkmen has touched the plate 84 times this season. Stafford, a right-handed batter. And Ludwig's first pitch. That one's outside. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. Osvaldo Martinez of the Cleburne Railroaders, second with 81. And Adam Brett Walker of the Milwaukee Milkmen, third with 78. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good slider down and away. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kyle Martin is the Winnipeg Gold Eyes team leader with 74 runs scored this year. Just outside the top 5 in the league. 2-0 Fargo. And the last of the second. Bases empty and 1 away. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball lifted in the air right side. Might be playable. McCurdy drifting out into foul ground by the Red Hawks bullpen. He's waved off. Novak slides and comes up just short. Great effort by Nick Novak. As that ball one-ops into the first row seats. Novak waving off McCurdy at a slightly better angle. Went into a slide to try and protect himself from the side fence. Mitch Piotnik was racing in as well from right. So it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pop-up that ends up in the stands. Kevin LaChance waits on deck. 2-0 Red Hawks in the bottom half of the second. Outfield a step deep and a step towards left against Deion Stafford. Ludwig's 1-2 pitch. Fastball way high, 88 miles an hour. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ludwig, a true rookie out of Minnesota State University in Mankato. Spent a total of 6 years in college. Finished this past spring. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball back towards the mound. It gets by Ludwig, racing for Novak. He throws to first, and it's not in time. Stafford just beats it out. A little squibber off the end of the bat. It's stuck by Ludwig. Novak charged in, did a great job to try and save the play. Picked it up off the grass and fired to first. But Deion Stafford, who is just a terrific athlete, runs very well for a catcher, is able to beat it out by half a step. Neil Turner at first base out the call. So the Gold Eyes put a runner on first, and Kevin LaChance, who sits safely in 9 in a row, steps to the plate from the right side. LaChance saw the season hitting .327, 9 homers, and 49 runs batted in. Runner on first and 1 down. We'll see if Kevin can get to double-digit home runs before the end of the season. Ludwig deals, breaking ball, a little bit high and inside, a slow curveball at 70 miles an hour. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. In his 6th season of college baseball this past spring, John Ludwig was 8-2 for the Minnesota Mankato Mavericks at an ERA of just 2.24. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's on the inside half, front door slider, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, what stands out, the strikeouts and the walks. In 68 1/3 innings, he struck out 105, but he walked only 9 batters He had fewer walks than total outings. Here's the 1-1 pitch. LeChance swings, pulls it down the left field line. Long run for Lovejoy, racing over, dives, and Lovejoy makes the catch. Stafford has to hustle back to first. Cody Lovejoy laying out and robs Kevin LeChance of extra bases. LeChance, a good swing, kept his hands inside a hanging breaking pitch and pulls it down the left field line. And Lovejoy with a huge catch to take away extra bases. And there's 2 away now for Logan Hill. Winnipeg's outfielders have made some nice plays already tonight. And now Cody Lovejoy, one of the players helping to fill out the Redhawks roster this weekend, makes a potentially game-saving catch early on. Logan Hill steps in for the right side of the plate. 228 in the year, 10 homers and 48 runs batted in. Ludwig deals, slider on the outside half, 79 miles an hour. And the count is 0-1. Ludwig displayed that terrific command all throughout his time at Minnesota State Mankato at a combined ERA of just 2.59 during his 6 seasons of college ball. 1 on and 2 out, 2-0 Redhawks in the bottom half of the second. The 0-1 pitch, curveball stays high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And in 191 and a third collegiate innings, he struck out 244 and walked only 35. Just 35 total walks in 6 seasons of college baseball. And he has carried that over into his young pro career. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, good curveball away. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Logan Hill. Ludwig coming into tonight, 23 2/3 innings. Just 4 walks. Now, he has not been afraid to compete in the zone. Now making a 6th start and 7th overall appearance. It'll likely be his final appearance of his rookie pro season, at least in terms of the regular season. 1-2 pitch, slider outside the low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Redhawks, of course, are headed to the playoffs. The North Division field was set a few days ago. It'll be Chicago, Fargo, and Milwaukee. Right now, the Redhawks are a game and a half back of first. Redhawks are at least trying to finish in second to host the wildcard game, which will be this coming Wednesday. 2-2 the count on Logan Hill. Stafford in first and 2 outs. Now the pitch, try to hold a swing, and he did not go. They appeal at first. Close check swing. Neil Turner says that Logan Hill. Good curveball down and away at 71 miles an hour. And it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ludwig throwing quite a few more curveballs than he threw in his last start against the Chicago Dogs. He was mostly fastball and slider. And the effort against the Chicago Dogs. He has also worked the inside half of that breaking ball a little bit more. The inside half to the righties. Stafford will get the automatic start. Here he goes. 3-2 pitch. Pull on the ground left side. Moving over Datsun. He fields. Datsun steps in. Throws to first. And it's in time to get Logan Hill. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left on base. End of 2 here at Shaw Park. It's the Redhawks 2 and the Goldeyes 0 on the Winnipeg Goldeyes Radio Network.
Hello, Winnipeg 911.
Trusted provider of fully furnished temporary residences for over 20 years. Find out more at premiersuites.com. Premier Suites. Stay safe.
The boys are back. Get ready for all the excitement of live Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball this August and September. The grass is green, the ballpark clean, and we are so ready for you. Enjoy all the delicious food and beverages of beautiful Shaw Park while watching the Goldeyes live as they make a run for the playoffs. To follow provincial health guidelines, proof of full vaccination is required. Buy your digital tickets today at goldeyes.com.
Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on CJNU 93.7 FM.
Trades and transactions are brought to you by Average Joe Sports Lounge in the Viscount Court Hotel. Great food, cold drinks, VLTs, and live sports at 9 HD TVs. All in a safe and socially distanced lounge. Check out Average Joe Sports Lounge with plenty of free parking at 1670 Portage Avenue inside the Viscount Court Hotel. Remember, keep it a game. 8-9-1 coming up for the Goldeyes. Austin Wright, Amos Ramon, and Tyler Hill against rookie right-hander John Ludwig. Redhawks lead the Goldeyes 2-0. Here in the bottom half of the third opener of a 4-game series to wrap up the season. First pitch to Austin Rye, and it's on the outside half. Good slider by the right-hander. And the count is 0-1. Austin had 2 more hits in the ball game last night, now hitting .242 in 53 games. No homers and 19 runs batted in. Both of his hits were behind in the count on 2 strikes. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, nasty breaking ball down and away. And the count goes to 0-2. Austin, really, he's been as good as any Goldeyes player offensively here down the stretch. Now batting .329 over his last 24 games, a span of 76 at-bats. A great month of August, and he's carried that into September. The 0-2 pitch, fastball high and inside. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. No runs, 1 hit, and no errors for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Transactions around the American Association today. The Chicago Dogs have put Michael Bowden on the inactive list. The 1-2 pitch, blowing outside of the slider, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bowden did not appear in the series that just passed here at Shaw Park. Now, you have to spend 21 days on the inactive list, but that resets at the conclusion of the regular season. So Michael Bowden will be eligible to come back for the playoffs once the regular season is over on Monday. The 2-2 pitch, line drive towards center field. Boxwell started in, now back into his left. Boxwell makes the catch. And Austin Rye is retired. Good swing there in 2 strikes. But he lines it right at Alex Boxwell. 1 out and nobody on. Amos Ramon, who had another base hit last night. And really, you just can't say enough about what Amos Ramon has done. 38 years of age. He has been with the Goldeyes since they returned to Winnipeg in early August, helping to fill out a role in the coaching staff. But out of sheer necessity, with the Goldeyes losing both Raul Navarro and Dakota Connors over the weekend, and Gary Amos was signed to a pro contract for the first time in 7 years. And the pitch, breaking ball, high and inside, 71 miles an hour. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. And Amos just in great shape at 38 years of age. Almost like getting back on a bicycle. He's just looked really good here over the last week. Trying to hold a swing. He went around the slider down and away. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Amos has now played in 6 games, 3 hits and 18 at-bats, no homers, and 1 run batted in. And he has made solid contact more often than not. Crowds the plate for the right side. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing, fastball misses inside, 88 miles an hour. And the count goes to 2-1. The Redhawks, meanwhile, have added 9 players to try and fill out their roster for this final series. The 2-1 pitch. Ramon swings, drives, and foul the other way. Good cut at a slider. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Some we mentioned we've seen already with teams like Sioux City and Milwaukee. Others have not actually appeared yet against the Goldeyes. 1 out and nobody on, 2-0 Redhawks in the bottom half of the 3rd. Great crowd in hand tonight here at Shaw Park. The 2-2 pitch, slider outside, good take by Ramon. 77 miles an hour in the slider. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Redhawks have added Jacob Bockley, Brendan Datson, Winnipegger Marc-Andre Habeck, Cody Lovejoy, Carson McCurdy, Mitch Piotnik, and Reichenbach. 3-2 pitch, get in the air, foul again. Another good cut there at a slider. 3-2 from the right-hander John Ludwig. Brady Stover, Sam Troyer, and Cole Workin. The majority of those guys we have seen with some of the other clubs who have had to make some last-minute roster adjustments coming here to Canada. Another payoff pitch, swinging a bouncer, foul. Ramon wastes away another slider. And it's still 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2-0 Fargo Moorhead in the bottom half of the 3rd. Game 2 of this series will be tomorrow night at 6:05. Jose Vasquez scheduled to make his final start for the Goldeyes. The payoff pitch is outside, ball 4. So Ludwig threw another breaking pitch on 3-2. And a rare walk for the young right-hander. Amos Ramon draws a 1-out free pass back to the top now for Tyler Hill. With a comebacker to Ludwig. And made the play over at first in the opening inning. So Tyler Hill, who homered last night, represents the tying run. Tyler's 71 walks this year. Those are now 4th most in Goldeyes history. He's only 1 back of Lou Ott, who is, of course, a former Red Hawk as well, for 3rd place in the Goldeyes single-season list. Slider on the inside half for a strike. And the count is 0-1. Lou Autry's 72 walks for the Goldeyes in 2011. And Michael Gonzalez is second on the Goldeyes list with 75, which led the American Association in 2016. Tyler's got a shot maybe to catch Gonzalez for second before the end of the weekend. Righty against righty. The 0-1 pitch. Foul back. Tied him up with a fastball upstairs, and the count goes to 0-2. So Ramon aborted first, held by Carson McCurdy. Both a left-handed hitter and a left-handed defender. Wes Starble, a left-hand batter, waits on deck. Outfield deep in a stride to left against Tyler Hill. Chokes up on the bat. Ludwig's 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on a curveball down and away. So Ludwig picks up his second strikeout of the night. 2 down for Wes Starble, who was struck out swinging in the bottom half of the first. Ludwig picked up his first career pro win August 11th on 5 shutout innings and allowed just 3 base hits in a 9-6 Red Hawks victory. Another very promising young pitcher. It's been one of the silver linings of the way things played out at the very beginning of the year. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Just outside. Nice backdoor curveball attempt, and it's 1 ball and 0 strikes on Wes Starble. Pitchers were getting scooped up out of the American Association at a record pace. To this point, over 50 contracts have been sold to big league clubs since the start of spring training. Slider taken down and away. And it's 2 balls and 0 strikes on Wes Starble. It has provided plenty of opportunities for guys straight out of college to not only pitch in the American Association, but pitch in fairly prominent roles. Mid-rotation starters, late-inning bullpen roles. Runner on first and 2 outs. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Darvill swings, lifts it high in the air to right field. Deep and playable for Piatnik. Piatnik in a few steps, he's under it. Piatnik waits and makes the catch. The inning is over. No runs, no hits, and 1 runner left on base. End of 3 in Shaw Park. It's the Red Hawks 2 and the Goldeyes 0 on the Winnipeg Goldeyes Radio Network.
Have you heard the news? There's something happening at CJNU.
In a socially way. We take pride in making sure that our guests can feel safe while enjoying a night out. Please keep your masks on for our safety and yours. We are following the province's guidelines with socially distanced seating and VLTs. Please make sure you allow our staff the time to make sure your visit is as safe as possible. Relax and enjoy your favorite professional sports and never miss a game on our HD TVs at Average Joe's Sports Lounge. Try our new menu and reduced food prices. Check out Average Joe's Sports Lounge with plenty of free parking. 1670 Portage Avenue inside the Viscount Court Hotel. Remember, keep it a game and please drink responsibly.
Shaw Direct is absolutely brilliant satellite TV. With the most HD channels available of any satellite provider in Canada, there's always something for every member of the family to enjoy. Sports, shows, movies, old favorites, and new. The possibilities are endless. Watch from home with coast-to-coast availability. Or use the Shaw TV app for on-the-go, on-demand content on any device. With the highest customer satisfaction, proudly Canadian Shaw Direct gives you entertainment without limits. Conditions apply. Visit shawdirect.ca for details.
We're gonna recycle, baby! Milk cartons, yes. Car seats, no. Juice boxes, yes. Plastic number 7. Uh-oh. If only there was a recycling encyclopedia. Recyclopedia! You got paper, aluminum, cardboard, and glass. But things like diapers? Take a pass. Recyclopedia! Find out what goes where. Recyclopedia! What plastic is fair? Recyclopedia! Check it before you chuck it. Get the free app or go to simplyrecycle.ca.
Powered by Multi-Material Stewardship Manitoba.
Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on CJNU 93.7 FM.
Bottom half of the 4th inning at Shaw Park, 5-0 now in favor of the Fargo-Moorhead Red Hawks. Fargo had assigned 9 players to fill out their roster in advance of this series, but they have built a 5-0 lead. Max Murphy, Kyle Martin, and Deion Stafford 3, 4, and 5 coming up. The Red Hawks get 3 runs in the 4th on a sacrifice fly and a pair of Goldeyes errors. That's 0 for 1. He fouled out to the catcher Jacob Bockley in the 1st. And the first pitch on the way from John Ludwig is a fastball taken low and outside. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Ludwig has been very impressive. Has had great command of the slider and the curveball today. 1-0 pitch. Here's a slider taken just outside, and the count goes to 2-0. So Max Murphy, a chance to lead the American Association in doubles. He has 31 on the year, most in the league. It ties his own career best set in 2018. The 2-0 pitch. Murphy swings, lines at a third, but it's right at Datsun who makes the catch. So Max Murphy waiting back on a slider, put a good swing on it. Rips it right at Brennan Datsun, one out of nobody on base. Kyle Martin stepping up. Kyle Martin had a good swing in his first at bat. He pulled the ball to deep right. That was caught by Mitch Piotnik. 5 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Fargo Morin Redhawks. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 errors for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. So Kyle Martin, a chance to match, maybe pass Adam Brett Walker for the new American Association home run record. Swings and fouls are just behind the plate. The count is 0-1. And Kyle right now tied for the American Association record for most runs batted in a season with 103. We mentioned this a few weeks ago, but to really put in perspective what a special year Kyle Martin has had. One of the best in Goldeyes history as well as American Association history. Josh Romanski won the MVP award in this league in 2017. Finished that year with 81 runs batted in. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. And Romanski was every bit deserving of that award. Here in 2021, Kyle Martin has beaten that by 22 runs batted in. Just incredible what Kyle Martin has been able to do. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball swing and a miss. Curveball down and in that time from Ludwig. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Redhawks 5, Goldeyes 0. Bottom half of the 4th. Opener of a 4-game series. Still some daylight remaining here in downtown Winnipeg. Days getting a little bit shorter. And the waning days of summer. Lights have begun to take effect. Ludwig's 1-2 pitch. Fastball high and outside. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's really a lot of the little things, though, that don't show up in the box score that have made Kyle such a special person inside the clubhouse. He's emerged into a team leader these last couple of years. Has done everything to try and make everybody feel comfortable and welcomed inside the clubhouse. 2-2 pitch and a high fly ball, deep right field. Back goes Piotnik, back to the wall. He looks up, and it's gone! Twice. Handshakes and hugs from the top step of the dugout. 31 home runs to tie Keon Barnum and Adam Brett Walker. And Kyle Martin on that same swing has just passed Caesar Nicholas with his 104th RBI of the year. Here's Dion Stafford. And the pitch on the way is taken low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. So Kyle continues to author just a very special 2021 season. 1 out and nobody on. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Good slider away, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. It looked like a breaking ball that Kyle was able to wait back on and lifted it high into the air. And that was well beyond the reach of the right fielder, Mitch Piotnik, clearing the fence by a wide margin. So Kyle's now homered in 3 consecutive games. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. A quick peek at the game in Gary right now. Railcats are out to a 2-0 lead, so Adam Brett Walker has not yet homered or driven in a run. It's been an historic last, really, 3 nights for Kyle Martin. The 2-1 pitch. Stafford drives it in the air, pretty deep right center. On the run, Boxwell back into his left, back towards the warning track, and Boxwell makes the catch before he taps into the wall beneath the scoreboard. Great running play by Alex Boxwell. Dion Stafford again showing off the great power to the opposite field. So there's the 2nd out of the inning. Kyle Martin tied the Goldeyes single-season record for home runs with a walk-off on Wednesday night of the 9th. And then in his very next at-bat, broke the Goldeyes record with his 30th in the bottom of the first inning last night. And over the course of last night's game, he would drive in 5 runs. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss and a fastball up and in. And it's 0-1 on Kevin LaChance. To get to 103, matching Caesar Nicholas's record from 12 years ago. And now in his second at-bat tonight, he ties the league single-season record for home runs and sets a new record for RBIs. Slider taken high and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. So now Kyle will try and pass Adam Brett Walker, try and hit another home run or two and protect that RBI lead and establish a new American Association mark. 1 ball and 1 strike on Kevin LaChance. Now the pitch, breaking ball stays inside, 69 miles an hour. And the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. 5-1 now, Redhawks in the bottom half of the 4th. Bases empty and 2 outs. Ludwig's 2-1 pitch, breaking ball outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. LaChance hit a long drive to left his first time up. And Cody Lovejoy made a great diving catch just inside the line to take away extra bases and may have even saved a run. Winnipeg had Deion Stafford on first at the time. Kansas City leads Cleburne 5-0, so no RBIs as of yet tonight for Ramon Hernandez. Line shot down the left field line. This is going to hook foul. A few rows back into the seats. And the count goes to 3-2. Good cut by LaChance, waiting back at a 77-mile-an-hour slider left over the plate. 5 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Redhawks. 1 run, 2 hits, and 2 errors for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. It's time here for Winnipeg to try and chip away. The payoff pitch, high, ball 4. So Kevin LaChance draws a 2-out walk, and for the first time in his young professional career, John Ludwig has issued a second walk in an appearance. That's how good his control has been. He had walked 1 or 0 batters in his first 5 career starts. So he issues a second walk of this ball game. Logan Hill stepping up 0 for 1 with a ground out to third. Sioux City is on the board. They're tied with the Canaries 1-1, but no homers or RBIs thus far for Jose Sermo. He is still within striking distance of the home run lead. Kevin LaChance on first and 2 outs. Wonder if LaChance would try and run here. Winnipeg is down by 4. And the pitch, he takes off, pitch on the way, high and inside, throw to second base by Buckley. LaChance slides and he's safe at second base. Kevin LaChance got a good jump on John Ludwig. And he picks up his 14th stolen base of the year. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. Now a single could get the Goldeyes within 3. John Ludwig, about average to the plate, a little over 1.3 seconds out of the stretch. But he does throw a lot of the breaking balls. And LaChance got the good jump, and Ludwig did throw a slider there in the first pitch. A good combination there, and LaChance steals his 14th. Runner on second and 2 outs, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, good slider down and away. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Redhawks 5, Goldeyes 1. In the bottom half of the 4th inning. Austin Rye would be next. Ludwig looks back at second. The 1-1 pitch, Logan takes, would have been high and outside, a 79-mile-an-hour breaking ball. And Logan ahead of the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Logan has hit well against the Redhawks the last 2 seasons. 281 hitter in 29 lifetime games against the Redhawks with 4 home runs. The 2-1 pitch. Line shot towards left field. Lovejoy's there moving forward. Lovejoy makes the catch. And the inning is over. The Goldeyes are on the board on a record-tying and record-setting home run by Kyle Martin. A 1 run, 1 hit, and 1 left aboard. Into 4 innings here at Shaw Park. It's 5-1 Redhawks on the Winnipeg Goldeyes Radio Network.
If you love East Indian food,
Call 204-339 888-249-2422. And as I always say, it's more than a denture, it's your smile.
We're gonna recycle, baby! Milk cartons, yes. Car seats, no. Juice boxes, yes. Plastic number 7. Uh-oh. If only there was a recycling encyclopedia. Recyclepedia! You got paper, aluminum, cardboard, and glass. But things like diapers? Take a pass. Recyclepedia! Find out what goes where. Recyclepedia! What plastic is fair? Recyclepedia! Check it before you chuck it. Get the free app or go to simplyrecycle.ca.
Powered by Multi-Material Stewardship Manitoba.
Now, back to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on CJNU 93.7 FM.
We go to the bottom half of the 5th inning at Shaw Park. The Red Hawks have taken an 8-1 lead. Cody Lovejoy just signed today, one of a group of 9 players the Red Hawks brought here to Winnipeg for this 4-game series. And Lovejoy helps break things open with a 2-out, 3-run home run. So Winnipeg will try and chip away, trailing 8-1. It's 8-9-1 coming up. Austin Rye, Amos Ramon, and Tyler Hill against rookie right-hander John Ludwig, who's got breathing room to work with now, trying to qualify for a win. First pitch, and Austin takes a slider down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. We'll take a look at our trivia question here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Rye fouls the slider back, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Goldeyes and Red Hawks have had the great rivalry ever since the Red Hawks began play in 1996. And there have been a total of 63 uniformed personnel, players, coaches, and managers that have worn the uniform for both clubs, the Goldeyes and the Red Hawks. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Foul down the right field side. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. And our question tonight, who is the most recent on that list of 63? Who is the most recent uniformed personnel, player, coach, or manager to have played for both teams? 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ludwig deals. Breaking ball, line drive towards left field. That'll fall in for a base hit. Another 2-strike hit for Austin Rye. Waits back at a 70-mile-an-hour curveball. So a good start here for Winnipeg. The leadoff hitter on board for Amos Ramon. Call the CJNU studio at 480-4871. 204-480-4871 for a chance to win a Goldeyes prize pack. Contestants cannot have won within the last 30 days to be eligible. Who is the most recent player, coach, or manager to have worn the uniform for both the Winnipeg Goldeyes and the Fargo-Moorhead Red Hawks? 1 on and nobody out. Ludwig deals, fouled off to the right. And the count is 0-1. Of course, the very first 2 are Doug Simonek and Jeff Bittiger, 2 of the all-time greats in this industry. Doug Simonek, the Goldeyes' original manager, then joined the Red Hawks along with Jeff Bittiger as an ace pitcher and pitching coach in 1996. The 0-1 swing and a miss. Good fastball on the outside half. And the count goes to 0-2. It's 8 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Fargo-Moorhead Red Hawks. 1 run, 3 hits, and 2 errors for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Ryan first and nobody out. Ludwig down to the belt. And the pitch. Blowing outside of the slider, 78 miles an hour. And the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tyler Hill waiting on deck. It's interesting about that list, there are so many prominent guys that have done a lot of great things for one or both of the clubs along the way. 2-2 pitch. Popped up foul back into the left side. And it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. We talked about this before. The franchise home run leader, at least at one point in time for both clubs, has played for the other. Josh Mazzola, who up until 2019 was the Winnipeg Goldeyes career leader in home runs, had a couple of really good seasons for the Red Hawks in 2016 and 2017. Ryan, the runner, in first and no one down. And the pitch. High fly ball, deep left field. Lovejoy Lovejoy back to the warning track. He's got to play. Lovejoy backing up towards the fence, and he makes the catch. And Amos Ramon falls a couple of feet shy of his first home run since 2014. So Amos on 2 strikes, but a charge and a 1. And this one didn't quite carry the way that Lovejoy's did in the top half of this inning. So Rye heads back to first, back to the top of the order now for Tyler Hill. It was 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Redhawks up in the Goldeyes here, 8-1 in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Nick Jackson, of course, the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks career leader in home runs, would go on to play half a season for the Goldeyes in 2015. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball taken just inside. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Fargo has led since scoring twice in the top half of the 2nd. Austin Ryan aboard at first. He's held by Carson McCurdy. Outfield deep in a stride to left here against Tyler Hill. The 1-0 pitch, driven deep and foul the other way. And the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. There have been other prominent guys. Kevin McGovern, of course, the Goldeyes franchise leader in strikeouts. Finished last year with the Redhawks and then got up to the great start this year. Set the league record for strikeouts before having his contract picked up by the St. Louis Cardinals. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, just a bit low. And it's now 2 balls and 1 strike. McGovern continues to do a great job. He's still in Double-A with the Springfield Cardinals. After 10 years grinding it out in independent baseball, finally got an opportunity for the Major League organization. McGovern is well over a strikeout per inning for Double-A Springfield. The 2-1 pitch, dribbled foul off the end of his bat, got a piece of a slider away. And the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Guys like John Weber, an all-time great in general in independent baseball, had some great years both for the Redhawks and for the Goldeyes. Runner at first, 1 down. Wes Darville, a left-handed batter, waits on deck. John Ludwig trying to pick up a couple of more outs here to qualify for his 2nd career win. The 2-2 to Hill. This is high and outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Army 3-2. Ordinarily, the Goldeyes might put Austin Rye in motion. Might be tough to do that down by 7 here. 3-2 and 1 down. And Tyler, one of the best contact hitters in the league. Ludwig ready, not going. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He got him in a slider down low. So John Ludwig picks up his 3rd strikeout of the night. And there's 2 away for Wes Darville tonight, 0 for 2. Darville has struck out and flied out to right field. Redhawks lead at 8-1. Here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. I want to welcome all of our friends listening out in Fargo. And our broadcast filling in for the great Jack Michaels, 740 AM, 107.3 FM in the Fargo Moorhead area. Right-hand pitcher, left-handed batter. And Darville takes a fastball just inside. 1 ball and no strikes. And we'll give a shout out to our good friend Anthony Renz, the great hitting coach of the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks, listening back home at Newman Outdoor Field. He's emerged as one of the top hitting coaches in all of independent baseball. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Foul back into the left side of the count, goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Redhawks led the league in batting average a year ago. They, of course, had the top 2 hitters in the league. And Drew Ward and Correll Prime in one of the best batting races in league history. Came down to a 10,000th of a point. Both hitters hitting .335, and Drew Ward narrowly edging out Correll Prime for the batting title. 1-1 the counts here on Wes Darville. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Good slider down low, and it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the Redhawks now for a 2nd straight year leading the league in batting average, entering tonight at .307, one of the best team batting averages in league history. One of the unfortunate parts of losing the game last night to Sioux City, the Redhawks had a serious chance to set the league record for total base hits. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball taken high and outside. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. That record is 1,097. Held by the 2011 Wichita Wingnuts. They're one of the other few teams across the history of the league to finish with a team batting average over 300. Redhawks had a very realistic shot to do that up until they lost that game off the schedule last night. There's still an outside shot to do it this weekend. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing, fastball high and outside. 88 from John Ludwig. It's now 3-2. And Austin Ryan will get the automatic start, 3-2 and 2 away. But even if they don't catch the 2011 wing, it's still the Redhawks 1,036 base hits coming into tonight as a team. So if you just do the quick math in your head, no matter what happens the rest of the way, it's a 100-game season. That's an average of more than 10 hits per night. The runner goes, 3-2 pitch, line shot towards center field, coming on Boxwell. He's got a plate and a hop for a base hit. Ryan was in motion, gets to third base standing up. Wes Darvill, a good swing there on 3-2, lines it out to left center. And the Goldeyes have runners on the corners and 2 down for Max Murphy. Darvill picks up a base hit. First and third and 2 down. Murphy 0 for 2 tonight. He has fouled out to the catcher and lined out to third. 8 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Redhawks. 1 run, 4 hits, and 2 errors for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. Murphy could get the Goldeyes back into it here with 1 swing. This had one of the best all-around seasons we have ever seen in the league. Here's the pitch. Slider taken just outside, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Max coming into the ball game, hitting .311. Leads the league with 31 doubles, 13 home runs. He has gotten to that 70 RBI plateau, which has always been the benchmark for an all-star caliber season. Redhawks, by the way, get a left-hander up in the bullpen. 1-0 pitch, high fly ball, pretty deep center. Boxwell on the run, racing back to the warning track. He's got to play. Boxwell reaches down and makes the catch a couple steps in front of the fence. And the inning is over. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 runners left on base. 5 complete here at Shaw Park. It's 8-1 Redhawks on CJNU 93.7 FM.
Adam Bighill here.
Name is John Ludwig. Jonathan Ludwig, the rookie right-hander out of Mankato. Ludwig appearing in 7 games this season, was 2-2 with a 28 and 2/3 innings pitched. 23 strikeouts in those 28 2/3 innings, long and loose. Throws a lot of strikes. He'll be facing the top of Chicago's lineup, Metzger, Krause, and Mars. So Brett Helton, just one of those nights tonight. And Brett's got bigger games in front of him. And Helton ends up going 3 innings, 8 hits, 7 runs. Walk 2, did not strike out a batter. And he gives way to Jonathan Ludwig. Our name game tonight, we're playing for 13 points. Your Mount Rushmore 13 points on your initials game tonight. Very nice job last night. We had BMs versus MBs. And in honor of Jonathan Ludwig, we're going to take your top 4 JLs. We're not even going to pit it up against anybody. Your Mount Rushmore of JLs. Your top 4 ball players of all time with the initials JL. 13 points for each correct answer as judged by our hometown posse. So here's Metzger, who is single, scored a run, and flied out. Ludwig slings a pitch away. 7-0. The Dogs lead by a touchdown here in the top of the 4th. Line to the right-hander's pitch. There's a strike. Obviously playing to come back and win this game. The Redhawks bats will have a lot to say about that. There's the right-hander's 1-1 offering. Took a little something off it, misses high. 2 balls and a strike. Redhawks have a lot of good young arms. A lot of good young arms. And this being one of them. Ludwig into the motion. And the pitch home. That's high. Ball 3. Those
rookie arms. Alex Dubord still in rookie status. Austin Verstag, the Concordia standout, rookie status. 3-1 pitch, and Metzger laces the ball to right field. Got Silviano on the move, and John reaches up and makes the catch in right field. One out, here's Michael Krause. Michael Hope still listed as a rookie. Logan Nissen, the rookie right-hander out of Bethany Lutheran College. Mark Finkenberg, rookie left-hander out of St. Louis. He's a Billiken. This man, John Ludwig, out of Mankato, tremendous baseball school. Joe Jones, there's a strike. Still rookie status. Tyler Grauer, rookie status. A lot of good young arms. 0-1 on Krause, the wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike two as Ludwig spins one in. Mankato, such a tremendous. We talked about being in a dominant baseball school in Division II. It used to be called Mankato State, now Minnesota State. 1-2 strikes on Krause. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Jonathan Ludwig. I remember back in my playing days at North Dakota State, where maybe you'd have certain success against schools, and then they'd say, "Who we got this weekend?" He'd say, "Mankato." Say, "Uh-oh, there goes the batting average." Always has produced tremendous position players and pitchers. And Ludwig being one of them. Danny Mars, the batter, 1 for 2 in the game. Mars comes up, tries to ambush that first pitch and fouls away. Now, of course, Mankato still in that Division II status, and colleges like North Dakota State, which this is also the home field of North Dakota State, has moved on to Division I. 0-1 pitch to Mars. Swing and a miss. Strike two. And John Ludwig. Maybe it'll take a little bit of Ludwig to provide a little spark here tonight. With the team trailing 7-0, you're only going the defensive side is to keep Chicago at that 7. 0-2 the count on Mars. The pitch. Check swing. He did not go around. Ludwig a little giddy up on that one. The radar gun showed 90. But Ludwig looks fresh. He's ahead of the count. 1-2 strike. His battery mate, Dylan Kelly. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Mars. Fouled off to the netting. If you just joined us tonight, a 5-run first inning for those Chicago Dogs. The Dogs' first 4 men to the plate, all single. Big blow coming off T.J. Bennett's bat at opposite field grand slam. Here's the pitch. Oh, a check swing foul. So Ludwig has come in here, and if you're Jonathan Ludwig, yeah, there's certainly some pressure, but I'm sure for him, just get on out there, Crisco said, give me some strikes. Keep us in this game. Play a little catch with Dylan Kelly. Arm is fresh, you're feeling good. Nothing to lose. Let it fly, young man, let it fly. Pena, Dexter, Boscan, prime around the infield. 1-2 strikes the count on Mars, and Mars sends one foul. We thought on the name game tonight with Danny Mars here, I would go through all planet or solar system team. I didn't because I just don't know how long that list would be. I know this. We've been stuck in a 1-2 strike count for a while here. Who's going to win this individual matchup? Ludwig or Mars? Let's find out. The pitch. Lifted high in the air to left field. Ludwig got it up in the breeze. George going back, and this ball is gone.
Danny Mars goes Oppo, a solo shot to left field, and the Chicago Dogs have an 8-0 lead. A 3-hole hitter hit 6 home runs in the regular season, and Danny Mars goes opposite field, tack on another run for Chicago. Well, the Chicago Dogs doing a little bit to the Red Hawks, like the Red Hawks did to them in that series opener. First pitch swinging, Casey Hobson sends the ball into the dusk in the shallow right field. Silviano's got a beat on it, makes the catch, and airs out number 3. But not before another home run tonight. Just went off the bat of Danny Mars. Association Finals Game 1 is on the air tonight from Newman Outdoor Field in beautiful Fargo, North Dakota, in the Red River Valley, as the Fargo Moorhead Red Hawks have taken the field here tonight at their hometown ballpark. Games 1 and 2 here at Newman Outdoor Field. Then the finals will shift to Legends Field in Kansas City coming up Monday night. The right-handed rookie John Ludwig getting the start for Fargo Moorhead, the rookie out of Mankato, Minnesota State, getting the start in tonight's game. These two teams have vaunted offenses. Let's look at Joe Calvo-Pietra's starting lineup for Kansas City tonight. Leading off, Morgan McCullough. McCullough at shortstop leading off. Brian Grotjohn at second base, batting second, followed by Darnell Sweeney. Hitting in that cleanup spot, there he is, Gabby Guerrero in right field. Casey Gillespie at first base bats fifth. Ivandel Isabel, the DH. Ivandel Isabel, DHing, batting sixth. Colin Willis batting seventh. Colin in left field tonight. Charcer Burks in center, batting eighth. And Alexis Almeida batting ninth and catching. There's your lineup for Kansas City. McCullough, Grotjohn, and Sweeney. Guerrero, Gillespie, and Isabel. Willis, Burks, and Almeida. For the Monarchs, the team that not just set a home run record this year in the American Association, they absolutely destroyed that home run mark set by the Lincoln Soul Dogs in 2010. The Monarchs, who blasted 147 home runs on the year. So Ludwig about to deliver the first pitch of the finals here tonight of Game 1. Behind the plate, Jeff Benton. The first offering is a strike, and we are underway tonight at Newman. 6:31 Central Time, the first pitch, and identical to last night, 66 comfortable degrees here at the ballpark. Ludwig misses away, and the count is 1-1 on Morgan McCullough. During the regular season, McCullough, a .333 hitter, 18 doubles, 13 home runs, 59 runs batted in. Pitches high for a ball. So 2 balls and 1 strike. The count. Right-hander to the pitch, and the wind, and now the 2-1 pitch is pulled foul down the right field line. We had such a comfortable night last night, and really outside of that game that was
rained out on Monday night that forced that North Division Championship Series. We came back with a beautiful night on Tuesday, Wednesday, and into last night. The 2-2 pitch is a breaking pitch slow, and the count is now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3-2 the count to leadoff man Morgan McCullough. The line by Ludwig and the payoff pitch. Just a bit inside, he walked it. So Kansas City with their leadoff man aboard on a free pass here at the top of the first inning. And that'll bring up Ryan Grotjump. The Red Hawks going the distance, you know, the tale of 2 different championship series in the North and the South, with KC able to sweep their series certainly gives you the benefit of a couple of days rest, you know, set up the final series. There's a strike from Ludwig into Grotjump. For Fargo-Moorhead, hopefully for some good solid innings out of Ludwig today, but talking with Chris Coast before the game, Coaster says, you know what, anybody that can throw, it might be ready to go here tonight in Game 1 or tomorrow in Game 2. The probable Brett Helton getting the start tomorrow night for Fargo-Moorhead, but Chris Coast will not be shy from using bullpen arms, guys like Logan Nissen. We could see Michael Hope, obviously. We could see a number of fellas utilized out of the pen. Taylor Wright, whatever it takes. The best of 5 series, like the divisional series. 1 strike on the batter, Grotjump. Here's the look over to first by Ludwig. And a pitch is lifted foul out of play. Defensively for Fargo-Moorhead tonight, they're going with Jordan George in left field. George in left tonight. Alex Boxwell in center with John Silviano. Wonder if he got his sleep last night. What a night he had. He's in right. Beanie at third, Sam Dexter at short, Penny Boscott at second, and Corral Prime at 1B with Dylan Kelly catching. 2 strikes on Grotjump. Runner going. The 0-2 pitch is hit in the air to right field fairly well. Silviano looks up, and this ball is gone. Ryan Grotjump, a 2-run home run to right field, and the Monarchs, who set an American Association record for home runs during the regular season, blast a 2-run shot here in the first. And it's 2-0 Kansas City. Grotjump hit 10 of those round trippers in the regular season. And for the 3rd consecutive night here at Newman Outdoor Field, the opposition jumps out early in a game. Well, as advertised, KC brings the lumber. And that one struck well, and here at Newman, especially to right, that ball will jump. Barely a breeze at the ballpark tonight. 314 down that right field line, and Grotjump actually clanked it off a billboard above the right field wall. Ludwig misfires on the first 2 offerings to Darnell Sweeney. The 2 balls and no strikes on Sweeney. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3 away. And Fargo-Moorhead 2 nights ago fell down 5-0 in the top of the first, and then fell in the game 11-1. Sweeney turns on a 3-0 pitch and sends a high fly ball to right field. This ball is heading back, and this ball is gone. The Monarchs have gone back-to-back home runs. This one off the bat of Sweeney, and it's 3-0 Kansas City. My goodness, they just continue to ambush balls, and Darnell Sweeney with 19 in the regular season crushes one over the right field wall in Kansas City. What a start tonight in Game 1 of the final. Got a green light on 3-0, and the former big leaguer did not miss it. The Red Hawks trying to get it out.
I will repeat, the Parker Moorhead Redhawks last night as Ludwig throws a strike into Gabby Guerrero. It didn't look promising. Parker Moorhead knows all too well in recent days how to climb back. And right now, Ludwig looking to get it out. There's a pitch low, 1 ball, 1 strike on Guerrero. Here comes the 1-1 delivery. That's inside. And it's 2-1. 2-1. Yeah, 147 home runs in the regular season. And ball fouled away for the Monarchs. These two teams split during the regular season, each taking 2 out of 3 in their respective home series. The pitch, this ball lifted in the air to right field. This should be playable. Let's see. Silviano, no. It is off the fence in right field. That ball carried, and on to second goes Gabby Guerrero. Boy, this Kansas City Monarch team has brought the lumber out here in the top of the first. If there's any question about the carry here at Newman, thought for a second John Silviano had a beat on it. But again, Gabby Guerrero, a strong batter going the opposite way. So the leadoff walk to Morgan McCullough. The 2-run homer to Ryan Grosjean. The solo shot by Darnell Sweeney. And then the opposite field double off the bat of Gabby Guerrero. And it doesn't let up after that because here is Casey Gillespie. The pitch fouled away. And that one off home plate umpire Jeff Minton. Jeff Minton calling balls and strikes tonight. Clay Park at first. Jeff had the crew chief at second, and Mayhew Edwards, the umpire, at third. So that first inning bugaboo that is handcuffed Parker Moorhead rears its head here in game 1 of the finals as the 0-1 pitch, a called strike. 0-2 on Gillespie. Ibandel Isabel waits on deck, the designated hitter. Guerrero, the runner at second. The look back by Ludwig, and John's pitch home. Just a bit outside. The count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Find a way to get out number 1 and go from there. Here's the 1-2. And a swing and a miss, he got it. So Ludwig able to get a strikeout of Gillespie. There's 1 away here in the top of the first. That brings up Ibandel Isabel. Think about the Monarchs. They talked about the 147 home runs they hit in the regular season. And in 3 games, it's 7 more in that series with Sioux City. That's 154, and they've clubbed 2 here tonight already. That's 156. And Ludwig delivers a strike to Isabel. Isabel, 103 at-bats in the regular season, but boy, made him count. Think about that. He had 33 hits in the regular season with Kansas City, and a third of them went for home runs. He lifts this ball up in the air down the right field line. Prime giving chase, Silviano giving chase, but it's into the Kansas City bullpen. So Ludwig comes back. Well, you start looking at it this way. Yeah, Kansas City flexing their muscle here in the first, and they got the big bats as Isabel at 320 in the regular season and 455 in the postseason. If Ludwig can find a way to keep Guerrero at bay and just stop the bleeding at 3, as he just misses inside. Good offering by John. Borderline pitch. If you can stop the bleeding at 3, boy, be a notch in the Red Hawks belt. Isabel, right-handed hitting. DH tonight. A little bit of an open stance at home. The 1-2. Spins up and in, and the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. The rookie right-hander, John Ludwig.
Waiting on deck is Colin Willis. The look back to second and the 2-2 pitch. Just a bit low, check swing. And they say Isabel did not go around. And the count runs full at 3-2. Dylan Kelly. Yeoman-like effort in that series behind the plate in the Chicago series. Ball set in the air behind home. Kelly giving chase, but this will reach the seats. It's a Falcon Tire foul ball. We thank Falcon Tire for their support all season long. Fans, you get those Falcon Tires at Jiffy Lube in Detroit Lakes, Minnesota. You can find those Falcon Tires at Community Oil in Clearbrook, Minnesota, and Honda Nissan in Grand Forks. Three and two the count. Ludwig trying to put away Isabel, and Guerrero with the modest lead at second. Payoff pitch, and that one just a bit low. He walked it. Second walk of the inning for John Ludwig. It'll bring up Colin Willis. Kansas City in 2018, the T-Bones at that time won an American Association Championship. They also have a Northern League Championship in 2008. Last year, of course, the COVID year when Kansas City took that time off. There's some new ownership and a rebranding. Breaking pitch low to Willis. Honoring a joint venture, partnership, and recognition of the Negro League team, Kansas City Monarchs. And boy, they just came out this season putting up 69 wins. The 1-0 pitch is a strike. As Chris Coe said, clearly the top team in the league. He knew he was up against the Giants. The Red Hawks not going to go down quietly in this series or in this game. Ludwig misses away. Pivotal pitches in the first inning here with 3 runs already in. Willis, the 7th man to the plate here in the top of the first inning for the Monarchs. George standing out in that sunshine in left. Boxwell in center. Silviano shading his eyes in right. Willis sends a high fly ball to right field. This one is in the park. Silviano coming in. He'll make the catch, and there's out number 2. That'll bring up Charcer Burks. Burks, a .286 hitter during the regular season with 14 doubles and 4 home runs. Drove in 28 in the regular season. Burks in the postseason, those numbers have increased. In playing 2 of the 3 games that series with Sioux City, Burks hitting .375 was 3 for 8. John Ludwig trying to keep this just a 3-run half inning for Kansas City. He'll need to get Burks, and there's a strike. And 2 nights ago, Chicago put 9 men to the plate in the first, scoring 5 runs. Last night, the Dogs sent 9 men to the plate in the first inning, scoring 4 runs. We'll look back at the 0-1 pitch from Ludwig. Just a bit low. The count is even. 1 ball and 1 strike on Charcer Burks. And this is the 8th man to the plate for Kansas City. Guerrero, the runner at second. Isabel at first. The 1-1 pitch is a ground ball hit to short. Played by Dexter. He'll go the short way to second. And John Ludwig able to minimize as best he can. But Kansas City strikes, and they use the lumber to do so. 3 runs here in Well, fans, I'll tell you, if you like your math, the game started at 6:31 Central. We played 1 inning, and it's 7:01 Central. So you can do the math on that. That was a 30-minute first inning. Are you ready for a doozy? Now, these folks are. We're dancing today. We're having fun. It's game one of the American Association Finals. You know, the Kansas City Monarchs and the FM Red Hawks, two just really solid teams, two lineups that are dangerous, and we're seeing why early on. So what can John Ludwig do in inning number 2 after yielding 3 runs on 3 hits, including a couple round trippers? Let's see, with Johnny got that first inning under his belt, get those butterflies out, and this big, strong arm from Mankato, a Maverick, entering his second inning, facing Alexis Almeida, Morgan McCullough, and Ryan Grotjohn here in the top of the second. First offering on the way to Almeida is right down the heart of home plate. The strike that's in there. The 0-1 pitch. Good breaking pitch in there. Strike 2. Almeida in the postseason at a .273 clip and a few hits in that Sioux City South Division Championship Series. On the year, 38 hits in a regular season, 6 doubles and 3 home runs. The 0-2 pitch away. You know, we mentioned John Ludwig, this kid that pitched at Mankato. A lot of respect here in the Northern Plains around Minnesota for that college. The 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ludwig reaching back for the old heat as his second strikeout of the game. What a way here in the second. I was talking to John. I said, in our college days, playing back in the day with the North Central Conference, which was a Division II conference that Mankato is in, and now the Northern Sun, it's called, but North Dakota State, where the campus, where this field is on the campus of NDSU, was in the same conference then with Mankato as he fires high to McCullough. And I told John Ludwig, I said, every time we would have a road trip to Mankato as a position player, your numbers would go down. And they want the picture screen. There we go. We have a little billboard on. There we go. And I said to Johnny, I said, it hasn't changed since then, you know, a couple decades ago. Just a fantastic school. The 1-0 pitch is a little bit inside. 2 balls and no strikes, and John has not thrown Morgan McCullough much to swing at, or at least he's been taking a lot of balls. We got to try to deliver the goods here in 2-0, and he misses low and away, and that's what leadoff hitters do. McCullough just trying to get on base. You got to be careful because it starts getting deep right after him. And McCullough knows his role. Quality hitter. Can't afford to lose guys in front of guys like Grotjohn, and there's a strike on 3-0. And Sweeney and Guerrero and Gillespie and Isabel, these Monarchs will take advantage of 3-1. Hit sharply and pulled foul out of the park down the right field line. Game 2 of this series tomorrow night of the American Association Finals. By the way, I was informed by the Red Hawks that they will also be showing a little bit of a football game before the start of the pitch. And there's strike 3. Ludwig backdoors McCullough. Beautiful pitch by the rookie right-hander. Came in the back door, 3rd strikeout of the game. 2 up, 2 down for Ryan Grotjohn. Now with the local NDSU team playing in Towson, they are showing that game at 4:30. So they're going to open up, that game's a 5 o'clock kickoff. They're going to open up the ballpark at 4:30 tomorrow. Here's the pitch on the way. Good pitch. Off speed in there for a strike to Ryan Grotjohn. Into the motion is the right-hander Ludwig, and a pitch is hit sharply, pulled into right field, and Grotjohn has his second hit of the game. A 2-run homer in the first and a single here with 2 outs in the second. And now, what do you throw this man, Darnell Sweeney?
Darnell Sweeney. This young man, here we talk about the big league bodies in this league. Chatting with Commissioner Josh Schaub last night, taking in the North Division Championship Series and, of course, these finals. We were talking about the talent that is in this league, and I mean across the league, in every team in this league. The branding of the American Association, when you're looking at independent ball, and for this league, with all due respect to all others that are tuning in, this is ace. This is near the top, if not at the top, certainly. And the branding of this league is where players want to play, want to be. The stadiums, the cities. The pitch to Darnell. Foul back. The ownership groups. The passion, the branding of this league. The various media platforms. And as Commissioner Schaub said, that's only going to improve the interaction with fans. But it's just a beautiful, beautiful league. Fan-friendly, full of talent. One strike on Sweeney, and the throw to first, and back in the bag is Ryan Grotjohn. Now, how do you keep Sweeney in the park? That's the key. He lofted a home run over the right field wall last inning. 3-2, KC leading by a run. We'll keep our eye on Ryan Grotjohn over at 1B. Ludwig from the set. And the pitch home. Pulled foul down the first base line. Just tough to get balls past Darnell Sweeney. But John Ludwig with 2 strikeouts this inning, 3 for the game. No balls, 2 strikes. As Dylan Kelly setting up behind the plate. Didn't go left side or right side. Throw over to first. Sweeney appeared in Major League Baseball for Toronto, the Blue Jays, and the Philadelphia Phillies. 2 strikes on Darnell. Runner going, no, bluff move, and Sweeney fouls away. Been in several different organizations. Attended Fort Lauderdale High School to Darnell Sweeney. To UCF, Central Florida. College baseball for the Knights there. There's a quick toss to first. In the Dodgers organization, 13th round pick in 2012. The Phillies organization went back to the Dodgers, then traded to Cincinnati Reds organization, to the Blue Jays organization. The 0-2 pitch, jazzed a bit low and away. A good hold by Darnell Sweeney, and then on to Kansas City in 2019. His contract, Sweeney's purchased by the Pittsburgh Pirates and became a free agent after that. Winnipeg Goldeyes. He has been around. Now Kansas City, back in KC. The pitch is high. Throw on the second. Machine gun Kelly. Dylan Kelly guns down Ryan Grotjohn. And down go the Monarchs here in the second inning. Boy, Dylan got a fastball high to catch. And he had a nice transfer, good release. And the Monarchs are out here in the top of 2. No runs.
What do you mean, Jack? We brought our doc in a week ago. Well, maybe it is. So Darnell Sweeney will lead things off. He was at the plate in the top of the second when Ryan Goatjohn was caught stealing on the throw from Dylan Kelly. So Sweeney leads things off here in the third inning, and Ludwig delivers a pitch a little tardy on the backdoor breaking pitch. Sweeney, Guerrero, and Gillespie. 1-0 the count, the pitch. That is a fastball away, 2 balls and no strikes. Now Ludwig, his first 2 innings of work, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 3 runs on 4 hits. Sweeney homered off him in inning number 1. Sweeney watches one sail low. Chatting with Red Hawks manager Chris Costa, asked him on his pregame conversation tonight, is there 1 or 2 guys in this Kansas City lineup that you really got to be cognizant of and you got to be careful with? There's a strike on 3-0. Maybe 1 or 2 spots in the lineup, but Chris said yes. Number 1, number 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, and then you got to be careful with 8 and 9. 3-1 pitch. Swung on and belted high in the air to right field. Silviano back. It is in the park. It is. He makes the catch in front of the wall in right field. John Silviano able to backpedal, and somehow this ball stayed at Newman Outdoor Field on the track. A long fly ball out of the bat of Darnell Sweeney. Like Darnell thought he got it, and most people here did too. I said, here at Newman Outdoor Field, right field comes upon you in a hurry. Runners 1 away, and here's Gabby Guerrero. Guerrero who can do danger all over the field. The pitch is a bit inside for a ball. Guerrero doubled over the head of Silviano off the fence in right field in inning number 1. Ludwig spins into the wide of the pitch. Swing and a miss. The off-speed pitch, and Guerrero a big cut. (3-2), Monarchs leading. Top of the third inning, 1 out. Ludwig, the 1-1 pitch. Right down the heart of home plate. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Guerrero. Guerrero has been red hot, and I mean red hot in the postseason. The 1-2 is a chopper. This is going to be tough if it doesn't go foul, and thankfully for the Red Hawks, that ball trickles foul. How hot is Gabby Guerrero in the 2021 playoffs? Take your pen and paper out or your calculator on your phone. He is 9 for 14 with 3 runs scored, 2 doubles, a triple, a home run, and 7 runs batted in. That's how hot Gabby Guerrero's been. He's got a number 1744 OPS in the postseason. But he's behind 1-2 to John Ludwig, the rookie right-hander. Here's the pitch. He lifts the ball up in the air, foul. That'll be a souvenir. In fact, Kansas City has a team in that Sioux City series hit .384 with 14 extra base hits in 3 games. So it is a big, dangerous unit that's feeling awfully comfortable at the home plate. And the Monarchs have a 3-2 lead, batting with 1 out here in their half of the third. The 1-2 delivery to Guerrero misses just a bit away. Casey Gillespie waits on deck. Red Hawks in their black tops tonight with white pants. 2-2 pitch. Drilled to center field, and Guerrero continues his torrid postseason pace. He is 10 for 15. Keeping Gabby to a single, though, might be a reward in itself for the Red Hawks. Here's Casey Gillespie. I mean, those are Like slow pitch softball numbers for Gabby Guerrero here in the postseason. And John Ludwig was able to get Gillespie in inning number 1, struck him out in the first inning, but this too, another dangerous hitter. Gillespie, the pitch, he is low and inside for a ball. Joe Calfapietra, great manager. And Gillespie is switch hitter. And Kansas City has a couple of those that you wouldn't give for a ground ball early in this game, says the Red Hawks fans. And here's a line drive foul. Darnell Sweeney, also a switch hitter. Rode John, a lefty. They bring a lot of good left-handed sticks to the plate. McCullough, lefty. Colin Willis, a left-handed batter. The work is cut out for you as a right-handed hurler against this Kansas City lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The pitch, good offering, but a little low. Tried to wrap that around the outer half. A 3-run first inning for Kansas City. The Red Hawks countered with 2 runs in the first, and that's where we stand here in the third. With Guerrero, the runner at 1B, held on by Prime. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. By Ludwig again, spins it in the back door. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes at Casey with Emmanuel Isabel waiting on deck. And tomorrow night, expected pitchers. Schaefer for Kansas City, a right-hander, and Hilton for the Red Hawks, a right-hander. 2-2 pitch. And a ball fouled at the dish. 6:30 again tomorrow night. As I mentioned, the Red Hawks will open the gates tomorrow at 4:30, and we'll have a little football game for you to watch tomorrow here at the ballpark. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Speaking of which, Joel Morgan will be with you for play-by-play tomorrow night. My colleague Joel will be broadcasting a football game tomorrow. We'll be back with you on Monday night in Kansas City. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it. Oh, John Ludwig. Off-speed pitch. And for Ludwig, his 4th strikeout of the game. 2 away for Emmanuel Isabel. Yeah, so looking forward to I'll be catching maybe the Hawks game and Monarchs late tomorrow night, but Joe Morgan does a terrific job. And we are lucky to have his services available this year. Fantastic broadcaster. Here's Isabel. He drew a free pass in the first. Ludwig from the set. The pitch home. Got a swing and a miss. But Ludwig using that secondary stuff early in the count. We saw Chicago certainly against Flores and others ambush pitches early. And we saw Kansas City very active in some of their hits in the first inning. And now Ludwig coming a little backwards, if you will, and has been effective. The 0-1, he speeds that up a little bit, and it's a ball down and away. To our score. Monarchs lead. Game 1. American Association Finals. 1 on, 2 out for the Monarchs. Here in the third. Ludwig's pitch is low. And you look at some of the numbers that these Monarchs bats put up in the South Division Championship Series. Guerrero hit .615 with 8 hits in 3 games. Colin Willis with 6 hits in 3 games. This man, Isabel, Emmanuel Isabel, is 5 for 11 in that series. 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Came up and in. Emmanuel had a couple of home runs in the 3-game series. Sweeney, Isabel, and Willis each had 2 home runs in that 3-game South Division Championship Series. This is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of 3 as Ludwig kind of put away this tough right-handed batter. The pitch Fastball a little bit off the plate. Oh, I see the paying umpires returned again tonight. But this crowd was active last night. This was a verbal, locked-in crowd. And the game was an instant classic in Game 5 of the Championship Series of the North. So Guerrero will take off with a pitch home. The 3-2 offering on its way is a ground ball to third, played by Pena. They're going to say it's a foul ball. A foul ball. Mayhew Edwards made the call down the third base line as Jeff Minton at home plate looking. Nearly got out number 3. It was borderline. And Pena, nice job coming in to make the play with the ball wide of third. So Guerrero will retreat back to first base. Ivandel Isabel will grab his stick and head back into home plate. And the count will remain 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pena and Dexter on that left side, Boscan and Prime on that right side. Kind of time at night, sun's not completely down, night's not completely here. Ludwig's payoff pitch, swing and a miss, he struck him out. How about the rookie, Jonathan Ludwig? 2 more strikeouts here in the third, and the kid is gaining some confidence. 5 strikeouts tonight, no runs, a hit. Monarchs leave a man on after 2.5. Our score remains Kansas City 3, Fargo hit 2. Laredo winning it 2015, Wichita in 2014, Gary South Shore in 2013, Winnipeg in 2012. Ludwig, for the first time tonight, pitching with the lead. Sales went high to Willard. Grand Prairie in 2011, Shreveport, Massier in 2010, Lincoln in 09, Sioux Falls in 08, and Fort Worth in 06 and 07. There's ball 2. And John Ludwig, if there ever was a time to come out, get outs, throw strikes, avoid free passes after your team takes the lead, now would be it, and he knows it. And John battled through a rocky first inning. He was thrown well in the last 2 innings. 4 strikeouts, no walks in his last 2 innings of work. There's ball 3, though, and he's falling behind Willis 3-0. Chris Coase said he will use different arms today if BP, and Ludwig going to have to come all the way back, and he starts with a strike. 2 more of those, John. Great young man. Pleasant professional. And a big piece of the Fargo Moorhead Red Hawks pitchers.
Swing and a miss as Willis doesn't hold up on that spinning pitch, and now the count 3-2. So Ludwig has come back. This would be large for Jonathan to get out number one here in the fourth right after your team has given you a one-run lead. Charcer Burks waits on deck. Payoff pitch to Willis. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. How about Ludwig coming back to get that strikeout here in the fourth? Well, that's a young right-handed rookie pitcher battling. We're watching him mature in front of our eyes here tonight at Newman Outdoor Field. Here's Charcer Burks. Burks hit into an inning-ending fielder's choice on a ground ball to short in the first. Takes the strike. Ludwig, deep breath, into the motion. Now the 0-1 pitch to Burks. Swing and a miss, strike two. Breaking pitch by Dylan Kelly. Hanging out the right signs for this right-hander. That's another good thing about Dylan Kelly. Has a nice presence behind the plate. Catching these young arms. The 0-2. Just a bit inside and low. Ludwig can afford to throw a couple more of those too and see if he can get Burks to reach out. 4-3, Red Hawks lead, top of the fourth, game one of the final. Left side of the infield, back to the 1-2 pitch coming. Lifted, a little duck snort towards first. Prime backpedaling, he'll make the catch. There's out number two. Remember I had said that once with my longtime partner, Maury Wills. And you'd think Maury, with all those years in baseball, has heard every term. And then I said, there's a little duck snort. And Maury says, I have no idea what that is, Jeff. I said, I don't know. I think I heard my dad use it once. I think it's a short fly ball. Alexis Olmeda, the batter. Jonathan Ludwig, retiring 5 of his last 6 batters. Here's the pitch. That's a fastball away. Top of the order, Morgan McCullough waits on deck. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the hometown Red Hawks. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the powerful Kansas City Monarchs. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Boy, is he mixing well. Fastball, breaking pitch. Fastball, change up. Fastball, breaking pitch. Little mix and match for the right-hander out of Mankato. The pitch just misses away. Came off speed there. Good eye for Alexis Olmeda. 2 balls and 1 strike. Top 4. Night starting to fall here at Newman. There's a good pitch over the inside corner. That's the one he wanted before. That time grabbed a little bit more of the inside part of the plate, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's going to turn into one of those nights, the light blue skies during the day, a little darker blue now, and then we're going to eventually get into those pitch black night skies. 2-2 the count on Almeida. Here comes the toss. Lifted foul. The count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Our name game today, by the way, has to do with vowels. Your top player of all time, past or present, whose last name begins with A, E, I, O, and U. We've never done that before. It's a playoff. Ball popped up, but again, the right side out of play. That's another way, if you're with us. And tonight we're giving 1,000 points per right answer. It's American Association Finals. 1 for each. 1 for A, 1 for E, 1 for I, 1 for O, 1 for U. Now, Almeida begins with O, but I know a lot of our diehard viewers and listeners is just another reason to put Mel Ott in a category. 2-2 the count. Got a nice lengthy at bat here. Big at bat for Kansas City if they can flip the lineup over here in the top of the fourth inning. Huge batter for John Ludwig of the Red Hawks. Here comes the pitch. Low and away, ball 3. 3-2. On deck, Morgan McCullough, who's a very tough out. Payoff pitch on its way to Almeida. He got, oh my, just a bit down. Well, that's a good quality at bat there by Alexis Almeida. Draws the free pass. Some borderline pitches, and he didn't pull the trigger on it. That's a nice eye and a good at bat. Long at bat. Fouled off a couple. So he will make his way to first. And now Chris Coast out to chat with Jonathan Ludwig. Again, with the lead right now, Coaster knows he's got his arsenal of pitchers' arms out there. This might be how you feeling. Let's talk about how we can get McCullough out, what to throw him. Let's not let it go. A strategic pitching conference there by the Red Hawks manager and pitching coach, Chris Coast. Asked Chris last night after that dramatic win, unbelievable win over Chicago, 2 really good clubs. And I said, Chris, you have experienced that as a player, and now in your first year really with an interim manager tag off as a manager, what's better? And he just said, it is so good as a manager to watch your players succeed. Here's a hot smash up the middle in Kansas City. After the walk with 2 outs to Almeida, McCullough, as we talk about a tough out, has his first hit tonight. Base hit back up the middle. And that'll be it maybe for Jonathan Ludwig. Yep, Chris Coast says, Jonathan, you gave us 3+ good innings, 3 2/3. Let's go to the bullpen and use some more arms here. This is a big, it's the finals. So Jonathan Ludwig, nice job. Survived that.